Sure thing. Fun fact about the Aintree Vintage track is that it has some of the most challenging turns you'll ever see in a simulated race. It's like the track was designed for dramatic moments and daring overtakes, making each race unpredictable and exciting. So, buckle up because these cars really earn their stripes here. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock's ticking, and you need to pick your car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left behind. Time's almost up. Oh wow, that's a close call. The 2010 Opel Corsa S2000. That Cirilia is steering is definitely a more powerful machine with a few more years of engineering tweaks under its belt. But on the other hand, the 2004 Opel Corsa S1600 Maya is a bit older, so it might be lighter and more nimble around those vintage corners. If I had to pick, I'd say Cirilia's car might have the edge in raw speed. But Maya's got a good shot if she manages to keep her car steady and outmaneuver the opposition with finesse. So, in this game of car choice and AI driving skills, I'd give a slight nod to Cirilia just because her car's a bit more modern and probably more powerful. But don't count Maya out. She might surprise us all by outsmarting those gears. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Aintree Vintage track, and leading the pack in the TCA class is Kobogarks Gaming in a classic 2006 BMW 320 Si. Let's see if that oldie can hold its ground or if the new kids will overtake it. Starting lineup sees Kobogarks Gaming in first place, followed closely by Djamacat in second and Jordan F in third. Looks like a tight race already. Dagishat is now in first place. Maya has climbed to fifth. Zombush 86 has moved up to seventh. Zombush 86 and Cirilia are battling it out for sixth place. Amy just gained a spot to take third place. Jordan F and Amy are nose to nose for third. Shoebox TV is climbing to 12th. Samon Samun is climbing to 7th place. Unistix is making a move to 9th. Shoebox TV is advancing to 11th. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Kobogarks Gaming and Amy are still neck and neck for second place. Mericus just slipped into the top 10, climbing one spot. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Kobogarks Gaming is trying to defend against Amy, who's looking for a way around. Unistix and Mericus are nose to tail for 9th place. No room for mistakes there. Terraria and Maya are nose to tail in 5th place. Unistix just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Maya is currently in 6th place with a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Looks like she's holding her own among the BMWs and Audis. No major moves yet, but she's staying steady. Hey Naibi, so glad you could join us again. We've missed you around here. Get ready to see some crazy AI cars racing. It's as wild as ever. Roxworth is making a splash, moving up 3 spots to 12. Samunzamun is climbing 2 places to 5th. Zombush 86 is also gaining 2 positions, now in 6th. Unistix just overtook Zombush 86 and is now in 6th place. Zombush 86 is not giving up easily, still hanging close. Chizindashower is driving a 2020 Geely Binrua. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in the 12th spot. Not much action happening around them yet. Amy is in 2nd place with a 2006 Audi A4B7. Looks like she's holding steady behind the leader, probably waiting for the right moment to strike. Salmon Samunen is inching closer to Jordan F, closing the gap by 3 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Zaman Samun just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Jordan F and Salmon Salmon are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Jordan F just overtook Salmon Salmon and now they are nose to nose for 4th place. Alright everyone, it seems like our AI drivers hit a little bit of a bump in the road and couldn't quite finish the race smoothly. So, we've decided to wrap things up early. Don't worry though, all the points have been tallied up based on how they were doing before we called it. So, stay tuned for the results and let's see who takes home the bragging rights today. Wow, Jemagishat really pulled off a legendary feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all at once? That's like the triple crown of AI racing. Massive congratulations to them. It's like they're the reigning champion of the virtual track. Can't wait to see if anyone can top that performance next time. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking down, and your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine is almost gone. Make sure to get your picks in before it's too late. You don't want to be stuck with a sluggish ride when the race heats up. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Zachary TV in the Jordan 196, which is a solid but somewhat dated choice. And beef sliders in the Ferrari F310, which is known for its speed and aggressive handling. Given the sleek Ferrari's reputation and performance in that era, I'd say beef sliders has the edge here. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for Zachary TV to pull off an upset. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright, here's a fun fact about the F1 1996 racing car class. Did you know that in 1996, the cars were so powerful and fast that some teams were already pushing the limits of aerodynamics and safety? It's like watching a high-speed chess match where the stakes are literally in the air. Plus, it was the year when the cars started to look more aggressive and streamlined, setting the stage for the modern F1 designs we see today. It's like the sport was saying, "Hold my fuel can, I'm about to go even faster." Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is Celestial Linari, in the pole position, driving that classic 1996 Ferrari F310. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot or if the others will give them a run for their money. Alan 656 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Celestia Linari is holding strong in second place, just behind. Equinox Stowe is hanging tight in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Equinox away and Celestia Linari are nose-to-nose for second place. Lemon Coke Games is sneaking into sixth. Naiba is climbing to 8th. Hot Sorts is driving a Tyrrell 024, which is currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Annette Sagarex is driving a Footwork F17 and is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The F1 1996 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Oschersleben is likely neutralizing some power differences. It's all about driver skill and maybe a bit of luck. Carl Metwe is driving a Tyrrell 024. They started in 11th and are currently in 12th, so they're holding steady but not making any moves. Maya is currently in the 14th place with a Tyrrell 024. Looks like a solid start but plenty of room to overtake. Trihat is driving a Minardi M195B and currently in the 11th position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Beef Sliders is driving a Ferrari F310, a car known for its speed and agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently sitting in 16th place with no recorded fastest lap. Alan 656 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Lemon Coke Games is driving a Jordan 196 and currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:15.329, so they're holding a decent pace, but still a few spots behind the leaders. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more aggressive drivers up front, while causing some slip-ups for those further back. Celestialinari is driving a Ferrari F310, starting from the pole position. They are currently in second place, just behind Alansix 156. Looks like they're holding a strong position but haven't quite challenged for the lead yet. Katsuma Girl is in 8th place, driving a Benetton B196. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Naive is driving a Ferrari F310, starting from the 10th position. Their fastest lap is 1:15.828, which is decent, but not enough to break into the top 6. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Comnetwi is racing in a Tyrrell 024, currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.234, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Wow! Alan 656, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations to Alan 656 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And Maya, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 1996 Tyrrell 024. Well done. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the race starts. Don't leave your favorite car hanging in the pit lane. Sure. Did you know that Phillip Island Circuit is famous, not just for its thrilling races, but also for its stunning coastal views? It's like racing alongside an ocean postcard, which makes every lap feel like a scenic cruise with a little bit of adrenaline thrown in. Oh, this is a classic David and Goliath kind of showdown, isn't it? The Ryle RC1 from 1988 has that nostalgic charm, but might struggle against the Zaxpeed 881, which is known for its sharp handling and racing pedigree. The Zaxpeed's engineering focus on speed and agility could give Oscar a pretty big edge here. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing where the software decides to throw in a surprise. I'd say Oscar's Zaxpeed has the upper hand, but don't count out Maya's Real just yet. Sometimes, old school charm wins the day. Alright everyone, the race is on at Phillip Island. I'm sure Gamerniczak is starting from pole in his classic 1988 March 881. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Pero Gamerniczak has taken an early lead. Joey Pastrami is right behind him in second, and Aussie 22 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Iron Cross Sorwood Cross is now in 10th place. Oscar Wolf has moved into 12. Gravy Graves climbs into 14. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 14th place. Princess Wildface is now in 15th place. Matrix Go has moved into 16th place. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Dr. Felix is climbing to 3rd place. Sanar Savage and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 8. I am inching up to 10th, trying to find some space. Matrix Go is climbing to 15th place. Squatbender is catching Princess Wildface, closing the gap by over a second. Aussie Tool 10-2 is driving a Delara 3087, starting in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position but haven't made any moves yet. Princess Wildface is driving an ASJ H23. Looks like she's holding her own in the middle of the pack, but no real moves yet. Aussie Town 2 is closing in on Dr. Felix, closing the gap by 1 second. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Aussie 10-2 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is closing in on the pair. And Savage is making a move up to 8th. Scrapbender is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. Aussie 22 is also on the rise, grabbing the 4th spot. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 12th place. Grade is narrowing the gap to Agred's 34 by 2.1 seconds. Dr. Felix and Aussie 222 are nose to tail for 4th place. Iron Cross Wooden Cross and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Agrid's 34 and Princess Wildface are battling it out for 17. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is climbing up to 10th place. Squatbender is now in 13th. Agrid's 34 and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 17th. Dr. Felix is climbing to 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 6th. And Maya is making her way to 7th. Squatbender and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Gravy Graves is chipping away at Princess Wildface, closing the gap by over a second. Engineer Savage is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Felix is dropping back, now in 14th. Amy is also falling behind, now 16th. Natrixco is climbing fast into 12th place. Amy is right behind in 13th. Agrides 34 is also making moves into 14th. Looks like a tight battle for these spots. Agrides 34 is climbing to 13th place. Princess Wildface is now 14th place. Gravy Graves is advancing to 15th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Azia 22 are still locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Amy has just overtaken 3 cars to climb into 16th. Dr. Felix has gained 1 position, now 17th. Squat Bender is climbing up to 10th place. Natrixco is chipping away at Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by just over a second. NR Savage is driving a Zach Speed 881, starting 8th and currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Wow, Shero Gamersa, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Shero Gamersa, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some serious driving right there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you are the star today. You won the bet race, so you get to claim the classic 1988 Royal RC1. Anda. That's quite a ride from the past. Well done to everyone competing today. Even if you didn't take home a car, you still gave us a good show. Sure thing. A fun fact about Group 3 racing cars is that they're often considered the underdogs of the racing world. They used to be a mix of production-based cars and serious race machines, which means you never quite knew if the car you saw on the track was just slightly modified or built for pure speed. It's like the mystery box of racing classes, full of surprises and a lot more character than their more specialized counterparts. Alright everyone, grab your virtual steering wheels because the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever car is left. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite is snatched up. Hey Amin-san, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with these AI cars. Grab your snacks and get comfy, it's about to get exciting. Alright, so we've got a race between 2 drivers, both piloting the classic 1973 Alpine 1800s at Magione Short. Based on the stats, Jungen Store 202 hasn't given us much to go on, but our other driver has a pretty solid record. They've competed in nearly 500 races and managed to win just over 30, placing them comfortably in the top 5 overall. Given that experience and their high ranking, I'd say they've got the edge here. The other driver might be a dark horse, But in this matchup, I'd put my money on the seasoned pro. Let's see if they can turn that record into another win today. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magione Short Track, and look who's on pole. Shots fired in a vintage 1971 Ford Falcon. Classic car, classic attitude, let's see if it can hold the lead. Nonstop 2 has shot out in front, leading the pack. Shots fired is holding strong in second place. And right behind it's Maya in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Strutting Jarl is now in fifth place and closing in on the top four. Amy and Strutting Jarl are nose-to-tail fighting for fifth. Aminsan is creeping up to seventh place. Strutting Jarl and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-tail for fourth place. Joey Pastrami is climbing fast, now in sixth. Kuluwachu is making progress, now in eighth. Joey Pastrami is climbing fast into the top four. Aminsan just nudged into the top 10. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Amy is now in sixth place. Aminsan has moved up to seventh. Deluxe Combo and Aminsan are nose to tail for seventh place. Looks like a close fight. James Smith just overtook Arayu Serial and now holds the 15th spot. Looks like they're neck and neck battling it out for that position. Ovidus is driving a 1968 Porsche 912R. Not the fastest car out there, but they're holding steady in 15th place. Looks like a solid, if unremarkable, race so far. Yungjan Stordfuanchu is leading in a classic Alpine, a 110-1873. They're holding a solid gap, and have the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're enjoying the race. Eunice Gottlieb is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper as they're holding 10th place, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, just a bit behind the leaders. Arayu Serial is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I, a classic British racing car known for agility. They're currently in 16th place, struggling to keep pace with the leaders and slightly behind the pack. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is climbing nicely into the top 10. Ovidus and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Joey Pastrami is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still in fourth. He might be eyeing a podium if he keeps this pace. The Group 3 cars are showing strong performance with the Alpine and Ford leading. while the older cars like the Jaguar and Ferrari are struggling to keep up. The short track favors lighter, more agile cars, giving the Alpine and Ford an edge. Guluatu is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic compact with a reputation for agility. They are currently in 9th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so the race might be a bit of a struggle. Naturayan Lucky is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on Aita. They're currently in the last position in their group, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than most of the pack. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 3rd place. James Misk is making a move to 14th. Strutting Jal is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally legend. They're holding a solid 5th place, just a couple of tenths behind the leader. Looks like a steady race so far. The Group 3 cars are showing strong pace with the top drivers all within a second of each other. The track favors nimble, lightweight cars like the Alpine and Holden Monaro, but the Ferrari and Falcon are hanging in there. Overall, the class balance seems tight, keeping the race unpredictable. Nonstop Wunschut 2 is holding a solid lead, but Maya is right behind and closing in fast. The race is about to get interesting. Wow, look at that! Yongjan Store 202 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Youngin Store 202? They really showed off some serious skills out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. Alright, here's a fun one about the F1 1996 cars. Did you know that the Benetton B195, which was a beast that year, was actually the car Michael Schumacher drove to his 3rd world championship? That car was so fast and reliable that it often made the other teams look like they were racing in slow motion. It's like bringing a rocket to a go-kart race. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will come out on top. Hurry up and choose your favorite before the countdown ends. Oh wow, we've got a real blast from the past here with those 90s F1 cars. The footwork F17 was known for its tricky handling and occasional reliability issues, but it had some decent speed in its day. The Minardi M95B, on the other hand, was more of the underdog, often struggling to stay competitive, but with a surprising amount of heart. Given the cars and the AI driving them, I'm leaning towards the footwork just because it was slightly more advanced in terms of design back in the day. Still, it's a toss-up since both cars have their quirks. I'd say the footwork might edge it out, but don't count the Minardi's stubborn spirit just yet. It's like watching an underdog in a racing movie, always fighting to surprise us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Topaznan, and naturally Unlucky is leading the pack on pole with a classic 1996 Benetton B96. Let's see if they can keep up the pace, or if the others are going to catch them quick. Naturally Unlucky has shot off the line to take the lead. Starbex is right behind in second place. Jay Boogie is holding on to third but expects some action soon. Waldo is slicing through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 4 cars. Starbex and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Terrific Kitten and Waldo are nose to nose in a tight fight for 4. Orange Funk is climbing to 9th place. Toucan's Flora is advancing to 13th. N Body Notes and its Sarah are nose to nose for 18th. Waldo and Jabo Woogie are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Choseng's Coast and the Dreamkeeper are still neck and neck for 11th. Justin Gilks just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Chozang's Coast and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for 11th place. Roger Bear 302 has gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Roger Bear 302 and the Betty White Show are fighting for 14th, with just a hair between them. Waldo is now in 3rd place. Shron has climbed to 5th. Amy is in 7th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Yama Priest and Zero Timelade are still neck and neck for the 17th spot. Maya just gained 1 position and is now in 22nd place. Yama Priest is driving a Jordan 196, starting from the 20th position. Their race looks like a climb, currently in 18th place, so they're making some progress. The track's tight corners seem to favor the top contenders who are maintaining their positions while the midfield is battling for every inch. Overtakes are tough here. Coffee Kitten and Amy are side by side for 6th place. Yama Priest and Zero Time Live are neck and neck for 17th. No one is giving an inch out there. Itzaruro just overtook Yama Priest and is now in 18th place. They're nose to nose in this close fight for that spot. Yama Priest is climbing up to 17th place. Justin Gilks and N-Body Notes are nose to tail for 19 and 20. Famaka is driving a Ligia J's 43, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Orange Funk and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 8th place. Kozan's Coast and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Ilitsitona 1095 is climbing up one spot to 15th. Orange Funk is climbing to 8th place. Famaka is closing the gap on Alan 656 by 1.2 seconds. Johannes's Coast is moving up to 11th. Oscar Wolf and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 24th place. G. Swishman 33 and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 25th. Chubby Boy RJ and J.G. Swishman 33 are battling it out for 26th. Wow, Naturally Unlucky actually managed to win. Who would have thought? Congratulations on defying the odds. Wow, Naturally Unlucky took the win? Guess luck was on their side today, huh? Great job. Definitely earned that victory. Here's a fun fact for you. NASCAR truck. Series trucks are actually based on production pickup trucks that are heavily modified for racing. They look like the trucks you might see at the dealership, but trust me, they're nothing like your everyday pickup once the engines roar to life. They're built for speed and durability, turning these humble pickups into racing beasts. Who knew that a simple pickup could become a high-speed, adrenaline-pumping machine, right? Well, this is quite the showdown. Both cars are pretty similar in age, but the Toyota Tundra might have a slight edge in reliability and finesse. On the other hand, the Dodge Ram has that tough truck reputation, but at Dover, speed and agility tend to matter more than raw muscle. So, if I had to pick, I'd go with Shoebox TV in the Toyota Tundra. It's probably got a better shot at navigating those tight turns and hitting some decent speed. But hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. Maybe the Ram surprises us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dover and Kazuma Girl is leading the pack. Starting on pole in her classic 2011 Dodge Ram. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot or if the others will catch up. Zero Time Life has shot off the line to take the lead. Nonstop Starks is holding strong in second place, just behind. Rana Rampage is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ronnie Rampage just overtook Nonstop Starks and is now in second place. Nonstop Starks is trying to fight back but still behind. Zilla and Fox, Dianshos 213, and Cover are neck and neck for fourth position. Katsuma Girl is on a roll taking the lead. The Dreamkeeper is right behind, also making moves. Oteliatorius is climbing fast into third. Things are heating up at the front. Vinha 17 is now in third place, climbing one spot. Dadawa Maya has also moved up one position to ninth. Maya and Drewer Falls are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Diogaina Miracles just breezed past 3 cars to claim 21st place. Oteliatorius is climbing steadily to third. Silhouette and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for 6th. Vinha 17 just overtook someone to take third place. Oteliatorius and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for third. Big Boy Bets and Oteliatorius are fighting hard for fourth. Big Boy Bets and Oteliatorius are nose to nose for fourth place. Silhouette and Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Maya and Drewer Falls are trading paint for 8th. Big Boy Bets and Oteliatorius are nose to tail for 4th place. Drewer Falls is climbing fast, now in 6th after overtaking 2 cars. Silhouette and Drewer Falls are also close for 6th. Looks like a mini scrap forming. Vinha 17 and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 2nd place. Oteliatorius and Vinha 17 are also close for 3rd. Silhouette is climbing up to 6th. Silhouette and Big Boy Bets are fighting for 5th. Oteliatorius is climbing up to 3rd place. The battle for 2nd is heating up between Oteliatorius and the Dreamkeeper. Vinha 17 and Oteliatorius are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Vinha 17 is holding on to 3rd, but Oteliatorius is right behind, looking for a way past. Maya and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for 8th place, no room for error. Iconic Odd and Agrets 34 are also locked in a close fight for 10th. This race is heating up. Wow, Kazuma Girl really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats on winning the race, you totally earned it. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Kazuma Girl just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Dover. Congrats on the win, champ. A fun fact about the 1970 Plymouth Barracuda is that it was actually designed to compete directly with the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro. Yet it had a distinctive look that just screamed muscle car. This particular model was famous for its powerful engines and aggressive stance, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts who love a bit of classic American muscle. Plus, its unique shape and style made it stand out in the muscle car crowd, like a true icon of that era. Hey Justineru, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now, so get ready for some high-speed action. Hey everyone! If you want to check out some awesome shirts and other cool merch, just type !merch in chat. The bot will drop the link right here so you can see all the gear. Go ahead and take a peek, maybe you'll find your new favorite shirt. Wow, that sounds like a whole new level of racing fun? Custom career modes can really spice things up and keep everyone on their toes. I'll be sure to tell everyone in chat to check out the Discord or type !career rap so they don't miss out on the action. This is going to be epic! Hey there, lurkers! Welcome to the stream. We're over here watching race cars go absolutely bonkers, all driven by artificial intelligence. That's right, this entire show is completely automated, no human hands on the wheel. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-tech chaos unfold. Feel free to join in the fun or just soak in the digital racing madness. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me here solo with these racing machines. I mean, unless you want me to pick for you, then you're really in trouble. Let's make it quick. Welcome back, Ilias X98. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Oh, this is a classic battle of the classic cars. The 1969 Camaro versus the 1968 Camaro. It's like a 1-year difference, but in racing, every little detail counts. Destineru's car might have a slight edge with the 1969 model, maybe a bit more horsepower or better aerodynamics. But then, we can't forget the driver. Even if they're driven by AI, the tuning and setup matter a lot. Honestly, I'd put my money on Justineru, but don't count out. Just yet. These cars are so close in age that it's going to come down to who handles the twists and turns of Cadwell Park better. Either way, I think it's going to be a tight race. What do you guys think? Alright everyone, this race was requested by yours truly. So be sure to thank me later. We're kicking off at Cadwell Park Moto Track with a vintage Trans Am class. Ilias 988 is starting on pole in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart. Buckle up, it's about to get vintage. Ilias X98 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Domnitz on 30 is holding strong in second place. Sharugamerazah is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Justineru is now in fourth place, closing in on the top 3. Matrixco has climbed to 10th, still a bit behind but making progress. Eliasix 988 is leading in a vintage Dodge Dart from 1968. Looks like they've got a solid lead and are setting the pace. No signs of slowing down yet. Cherugamesach is leading the vintage Trans Am class in the 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like he's got a solid grip on the race so far, no sign of slowing down. Matrixco is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2, a classic beauty known for its agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the race. Domnat Sonthri is cruising in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like they're holding steady in second place. No drama so far. Matrixco is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2, a classic beauty known for its agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the race. The narrow corners and tight layout seem to favor the vintage cars, keeping the top spots closely packed. Botgamonen is racing a 1973 Porsche 911 RS, a classic with a reputation for agility. They're currently in 9th place, just ahead of the Jaguar, but no signs of overtaking yet. The tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the vintage cars, keeping the top positions close. Botgamonen is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS, a classic with a reputation for agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Platni Umera is driving a 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara, a quirky little Group 3-car T-War. Looks like they're holding 8th place, probably trying to find their groove. Not much action yet, but they're hanging in there. Justin Eru is holding a solid 4th but still a long way to catch. Maya in 5th. Looks like Maya might be playing it safer now. Botgamonen is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. Their race looks like a non-starter with a time of 19.999. So they're probably just riding along, or having some technical issues. Maya is currently in 5th place with a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Her fastest lap is a 1:51.318. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Elias 988 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Vintage Trans Am cars are dominating with consistent lap times, showing the class suits this track well. Group 3 cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the tighter corners and technical sections. Botgamonen is racing a 1973 Porsche 911 RS, a classic with a reputation for agility. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time by far, so it seems they're struggling to keep up. Platnumera is catching up to Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. Matrixco is also closing in on Wangatang 7272, but not quite as quickly. Amy is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. She's currently in 6th place, just behind me. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so she's probably holding steady but not gaining much ground. Ilyas 988 is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's setting the pace and controlling the race. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane in Group 3 Dewey. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace, currently in 10th and lapping way slower than the leaders. Platnumera is driving a 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara. They're currently in 8th place, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Ilyas 698 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Matrixco is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2, a classic lightweight racer. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Ilyas X988 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Ilyas X988 is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control so far. Ilyas X988 is leading in a vintage Dodge Dart from 1968. Looks like they've been holding steady at the front with the fastest lap so far. No signs of slowing down yet. Ilyas X988 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control so far. GC Productions is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of Wangatang 7272. Looks like a tight battle in Group 3 with some room for improvement. Wangatang 7272 is in a 1966 Ford Fairlane, and it looks like their race is not going smoothly, with the slowest lap time so far. Shron is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II, which is quite the classic. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time by far, sitting in 12th place and trailing behind everyone else. Jeru Gamer Atzah is in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like he's holding third pretty steady, but his fastest lap is noticeably slower than the leaders. Justineru is holding a slight lead over Maya, but the gap is minimal. Both are running similar lap times, so it's anyone's race. Ilyas X988 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Schron is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II, which is quite a classic choice. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far, and they're well behind the leaders. Platni Umira is driving a 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara, which is quite the quirky choice in Group 3. They're currently in 8th place, trailing behind JC Productions. Looks like they're struggling to find pace today. Wangatang 7 272 is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Wangatang 7 272 is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time so far. Schron is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II, which is known for its classic styling and smooth handling. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time so far, sitting in 12th place. Vintage Trans Am cars are dominating the front with consistent lap times, showing the class's strength on this track. Group 3 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout and their slower lap times. Dongotsong 3 is leading the vintage Trans Am class in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Galp. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd place, just a tiny gap behind LES 988. Race seems smooth for now. JC Productions is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Platni Umira and a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tight race in Group 3. Justineru and Cherugamiraza are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Platni Umira is catching up to Amy, chipping away at the gap. Matrixco is closing in on Wangatang 7 272, making it a bit more interesting. Maya Chevrolet Camaro is holding steady in 5th place. The car's fastest lap is just under 150. Looks like a solid race so far, no major drama. Maya's Chevrolet Camaro is holding 5th place, and her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it pretty competitive in the middle of the pack. The vintage Trans Am cars are holding strong at the front, showing their classic charm and power. The Group 3 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's twists. The track favors the vintage muscle, giving them an edge over the more modern, less agile Group 3 cars. Elias X98 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Justineru is now in 3rd place. Maya is right behind in 4th. They're close enough for a serious showdown soon. Maya and Justineru are neck and neck for 3rd place. Platni Umira is slicing into Cherugamiraza's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Platnumera is climbing up to 6th place. JC Productions is now 7th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Platnumera is gaining on Amy, and is now just a few seconds behind. Metrixco is hot on Przerogamerzach's tail, closing the distance quickly. Platnumera is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.40 seconds. Przerogamerzach is catching JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. The tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the vintage Trans Am cars, especially Elias and Donger. The slower Group 3s are struggling to keep up on the more technical sections. Justineru is gaining on Donger Zone 3, closing the gap to just a second. Platnumera is sneaking up on Amy now, less than 2 seconds behind. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Amy is also climbing up to 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up. Wangatang 7, 272 is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Platnumera is racing a 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara Dotata. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the frontrunners. Maya is gaining on Elias S98, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Justineru is inching closer to Platnumera, the gap shrinking steadily. Maya is holding 2nd place, just behind Elias X98, and closing the gap. Looks like a good shot at the win if she keeps the pace. Justineru is in 6th, a bit behind but still in the mix. It's a tight battle for the top spots. Justineru is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 50 seconds. Looks like a solid run so far. Maya is gaining on Elias S98 and closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Przerogamerzach is catching up to Justineru, narrowing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Could be a battle brewing there. Przerogamerzach is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. He's currently in 4th place, just behind the leader, but his fastest lap is a bit slower than Elias X98. Looks like he's holding his own but needs a push to catch up. Wangatang 272 is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane Dottie. They're holding steady in the top half but haven't made any moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Przerogamerzach is climbing to 6th place. JC Productions is chipping away at Platnumera, closing the gap by 3:30 seconds. Matrix Co's Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2 is a classic racing icon, with lightweight construction and sharp handling. Looks like they're struggling a bit, sitting in 10th and a good chunk behind the leaders. Justin Eru is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Dodge. They're currently in 6th place and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. GC Productions is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair, a classic rear-engine car. They're currently in 8th place, struggling a bit with the pace, about half a second behind the car ahead. Looks like a tough fight to move up. Amy is gaining on Maya, quickly, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Matrixco is also closing in on JC Productions, reducing the distance by 2.1 seconds. The tight corners and elevation changes at Cadwell Park are definitely favoring the vintage Trans Am cars with their agility. The slower Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up, especially through the technical sections. Botkamoning is racing a 1973 Porsche 9. Their race seems to be a bit slow, currently 9th place, and quite a ways behind the leaders. Maya is holding her ground, but Amy is creeping closer, now just over a second behind. Matrixco is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap steadily. Matrixco is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2. They are currently in 10th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Justin Eru is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 4 places behind the leader. Vintage Trans Am cars are holding the top spots with quick lap times, showing their agility on Cadwell Park. Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's tight corners and technical sections favoring lighter, nimble vehicles. Justin Eru is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still 4 places behind Elias 98. Maya is gaining on Elias 98, closing the gap to just over a second. Dongards on 3 is hot on Amy's tail, closing the distance by more than 2 seconds. Maya just took the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st place. Amy is right behind, also moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Looks like a close race so far. Justin Eru is closing in on Elias X98 fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Dongards on 3 is climbing up to 3rd place, leaving someone behind. Elias 98 is leading the vintage Trans Am class in a 1968 Dodge. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot with the fastest lap so far. Race is going smoothly for them. JC Productions is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time so far, and they're currently in 8th place. Justiniero is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 4 places behind the leader. Sharon is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II, which is known for its classic style and decent handling. Looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time and a drop to 12th place. Elias Neneti 8 is gaining on Dongers on 3 and closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Justiniero is catching up to Elias X988, shaving off 1.5 seconds. Shero Gamerza is not far behind and reducing the distance to Justiniero by 1.2 seconds. Elias X988 is gaining on Dongers on 3, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Justiniero is catching up to Elias X988, closing the gap by 1:30 seconds. Justiniero is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Justiniero is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:47.67, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Maya is leading the race in a vintage 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. She's been fastest on the track with a 1:47.3119 and looks to be maintaining a solid gap at the front. Lothar is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS, a classic with a reputation for agility. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time so far. Lothar Morning's Porsche 911 RS is a classic icon with a reputation for sharp handling. Looks like they're struggling a bit today, currently in the last spot, and a couple of seconds behind the next car. The tight corners and elevation changes at Cadwell Park are definitely favoring the more nimble vintage Trans Am cars. The slower Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Elias X988 is leading the race in a 1968 Dodge Dart. He's been fastest so far and looks comfortable at the front. Justiniero is making a late charge with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Justiniero is closing in with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. He's got the pace but needs a clean run to make a move. Justiniero is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few spots behind the leaders. Donka Santer 3 is now in first place. Elias X98 has climbed to second. Shero Gamertsach is narrowing the gap to Justiniero, just a second behind now. Blacknew Mera is driving a 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara, which is a compact and agile car. Their race seems to be a bit off the pace, sitting in 8th and quite a ways behind the leaders. Platinum Mera is driving a 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara. They're currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Justin Nehru is closing in with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got some fight left before the checkered flag. JC Productions is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 8th place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Justin Nehru is gaining on Elias X98. The distance is shrinking fast. Amy is closing in on me, but still a bit behind. Justin Nehru is holding a comfortable lead, but Maya is closing in fast. Looks like a final showdown is brewing. Justin Nehru is now within striking distance of Elias X98. The gap shrinking fast. Amy is hot on my tail, closing in by a tiny margin. Duncan 3 is leading in a vintage Trans Am with a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Their pace looks solid, holding the top spot comfortably. Vodka Morning's Porsche 911 RS is a classic icon known for its balance and racing pedigree. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time in the field, but they're still hanging in there. Justin Nehru is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, and they're currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:47.167. Not bad at all. Vodka Morning is racing a classic Porsche 911 RS from 1973. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, currently in 9th place and quite a ways behind the leaders. The vintage Trans Am cars are holding strong at the front with close lap times, showing the class's competitiveness. The Group 3 cars are lagging behind, likely due to less agility on this track. The track favors the classic muscle cars and their power. Wow, Dongerson 3 just took the win. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Well done. Wow, Dongedit Zone 3 really pulled it off. Great race, congratulations on the win. You deserve it. And a big shout out to Justin Neru for snagging the fastest lap and winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like it's a great day for vintage muscle cars. Keep those engines roaring. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI gets the glory in today's race. Hurry up and make your selection. Here's a fun fact about the 2022 McLaren Elva. It's basically a supercar with no traditional windshield or roof, designed to give you a pure, open-air driving experience. It's like a race car turned into a street-legal beast, so you can feel the wind through your hair as you leave everyone in the dust. Just imagine trying to keep your hairdo intact during a high-speed chase. Wow, this is quite the race to watch. The Pagani Zonda R is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially for a car from 2009. It's like the superhero of racing cars with that sleek design and raw power. On the other hand, the Mercedes Sterling Moss is a classic, and while it might not be as flashy, it's got a reputation for being reliable and elegant. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards the Pagani Zonda, taking the lead early on thanks to its aggressive acceleration. But don't underestimate the Sterling Moss, because it's got a lot of vintage charm, and might surprise us if the AI knows how to push it to the limit. In the end, I think the Zonda R has the edge for sheer performance, but that classic Mercedes could give us a fun twist. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Chang track, and in the lead is U20 Place, sitting on pole with a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. Seems like he's ready to show these newer models how it's done. Buckle up! U20 Place has taken the lead right out of the gate. Frankenbalz is right behind trying to catch up. And of course, I'm holding on to the third spot, probably just lucky to be here. Frankenbalz just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Maya and U20 Place are nose to nose for second place. Oscar Wolf and I are locked in a close fight for third. Yaila Tamama is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 18. Connor Malady is not far behind, overtaking 5 cars to land in 21. And Maya is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to take second. Yakiraman and Fishing are nose to nose for 7th place. Rosarus and Yakiraman are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lazy Towner is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Yakiramen is climbing up to 7th place. Fishing and Yakiramen are nose to tail for that position. Nadisberry is making a move to 12th. Lazy Towner is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Rosaurus is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to 7. Someone just sneaked up 1 spot to 9th. Yaki Ramen is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Fishing is also making a charge, passing 5 cars to sit in 8th. Lazy Towner and another racer are locked in a tight battle for 10. Connor Malady is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 15. The Lightning Thief is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 20th. Ostserot is making a bold push, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 22nd. Platinum Mera is making a charge, climbing 4 spots to 23rd. Bamaka and School Busros FDE are nose to nose for 5th place. Lazy Towner is inching up to 10. Famaka just overtook someone to take 5th place. School Busros FDE and Famaka are still nose to nose for 5th. Cheryl Nitsu Roses is creeping up to 20. School Busros 58 is climbing up to 5th place. Yakiramen is closing in on Famaka, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Someone and Fishinch are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot to take 8th place. Fishings and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 9. This race is heating up. Yakiramen is closing in on Famaka fast, cutting the gap by 6.4 seconds. Violetta Mama has climbed up to 11th place. Connor Mality has moved up 2 spots to reach 13. Lazy Towner just nudged into 8th place. Violetta Mama is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Someone's making moves today. Rosaurus just climbed 1 spot to 12. Celestia Linari gained 2 places and is now 15. Amy and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for 15. U20 Plays just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Oscar Wolf is also climbing up to 3rd. School Bus Rustifi and Maya are nose to nose for 4th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. School Bus Rustifi has moved up to 4th and is battling hard with Oscar Wolf for that spot. Lazy Towner is closing in fast on the car ahead, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Someone is chipping away at Famaka, closing in by a 1.5 seconds. Connor Malady just moved up 1 spot to 12, so they're making some moves. Famaka's about to get a surprise visit from someone closing in fast. Violetta Mama just snuck into 8th place. And it looks like Lazy Towner and Violetta Mama are about to turn this into a real game of leapfrog. Wow. Frankenbouts just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible performance by Frankenballs. Congratulations on winning the race, you really stormed through that track. Looks like all those virtual motors and turbo boosts paid off. Well-deserved victory. You've set the bar high. Here's a fun fact about those vintage slow cars racing class. Sometimes they're so slow. It's like watching a leisurely Sunday drive instead of a race. It's almost as if they're just out for a scenic tour and decided to throw in a little competition for fun. It's like the tortoise and the hare. But the tortoise is taking the scenic route. Alright everyone, you better make your choice quick before time runs out. We don't want the AI to pick for you, do we? Hurry up and select your favorite car now. Oh, what a matchup. On one side we've got Beats with Kev in a classic 1949 Cadillac Series 62. Big, comfy, and probably very relaxed. On the other, Cloudy is taking us back to the 1938 with that elegant Talbot Lago T23 teardrop. Sleek and probably a little more agile. While the Cadillac might have some nostalgic charm, and perhaps a bit of weight behind it, I'd give the edge to the Talbot Lago for its arguably superior handling and classic aerodynamic design. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Cadillac will surprise us with some vintage speed. My bet? The 1938 Talbot Lago will take the win today. But don't be shocked if that Cadillac pulls out a surprise late in the race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is U20 Place in a vintage 1971 Myers Manx. Looks like we're starting with a classic. Hope it keeps up. U20 Place has shot off the line to take the lead. Red Panda Mananity 4 is holding strong in second place. Beats with Kev is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Lithocarp is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Boyzo and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for third. Waldo just gained 1 position, now 5th. Kibukachu is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Boyzo is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Waldo and Beats with Kev are nose to tail, fighting for 4th place. Waldo just gained 2 spots, and is now in 3rd place. Fuozo and Waldo are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Cloudy and Beats with Kev are locked in a close scrap for 5th. Imbus Platinum is making a strong push up to 21st place. Red Panda 94 just took the lead from U20 Plays for the top spot. U20 Plays is not giving up easily. They're battling hard for 2nd place now. Waldo is now in 2nd place. Fuozo has moved into 5th. Kiwukachu is gaining on Beats with Kev, closing the gap by nearly 1.5 seconds. Cloudy is climbing fast into 3rd place. Beats with Kev is inching closer to 5th. Fuozo and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a battle of patience. Awing Storm is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Cloudy is closing in on Waldo fast, less than a second apart. Beats with Kev just sneaked into the top 5. Looks like he's got a plan. Cloudy just sneaked into 2nd place, leaving everyone else to scramble. Fuozo and U20 Plays are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Kulukachu and Fuozo are also locked in a close fight for 6th. This race is heating up. Fuozo is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Kulukachu has moved into 6th, not far behind. Shaozi has made a nice jump to 8th, climbing 2 spots. Cthulhukachu just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Fuozo and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for 5th. Shaozi is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the front. Zombush 86 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Cloudy is holding strong at the front now in 1st place. Waldo is right behind, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Waldo is really closing the gap on Cloudy now. Kulukachu is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is making a move to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Cthulhukachu just sliced through the field to grab 2nd place. Waldo is holding on to 1st with a bit of breathing room. Red Panda 94 and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 4th position. Looks like a battle to watch. Benta Tanks even 272 is making a nice climb up to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Beats with Kev just moved into 3rd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 also gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Zombush 86 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Iwenta Plays is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 5th. Lithocarp is closing in on Fuozo, cutting the gap by 240 seconds. Cherifakitten is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 16. Maya is inching closer to the top 5, moving up 1. Fuozo is also making moves, gaining 2 positions to sit in 7th. Shalesy is climbing up to 8th place. Lithocop is now in 10th. Nulavi is making a move to 12th. Looks like some strategic games happening. Gayan Show is closing in on Rookie Mirki, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Lithocarp has climbed 1 spot into 9th place. Nulavi has moved up 2 spots into 10th. The Uncle Joe Show is closing in on Rukamariki, the gap shrinking fast. Maya is catching U20 place, not wasting any time. Shalesy is closing in on Fuzo, and they're battling for 7th place. Shalesy is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is now 16. Ashinaritan has moved into 18. Imus Gordon is closing in on Theon Claydu Show fast, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Nulavi and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 9th place. Zombush 86 and Cloudy are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Red Panda Man 94 is closing in on Beats with Kev, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Nulavi is climbing up to 9th place. Zombush 86 is moving up to 13th place. Imus Gordon is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Beats with Kev is narrowing the gap on Cthulhu Kachu, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Red Panda Manatee 4 is hot on Beats with Kev's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Cthulhu Kachu is gaining on Waldo, getting closer with every second. Red Panda Manatee 4 is inching toward Beats with Kev, not giving up. And Maya is closing the distance to Red Panda Manatee 4, making a move. Maya is closing in on Red Panda Manatee 4, cutting the gap by 12.2 seconds. Shalesy has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Nulavi has also gained 1 position, now in 8th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Beats with Kev, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shalesy is climbing up to 6th place. Nulavi is moving up to 7th place. E20 Place just overtook someone to take 8th place. Imbus Platinum is closing in on 7. Imbus Platinum and Fuzo are nose to nose for 9. Cherofikitten is closing in on Zombush 86 fast, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Maya just moved up 1 spot to take the 4th position. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Wow, Waldo really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on the win. Maybe next time they'll let someone else have a turn. Wow. Waldo really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving, I must say. Can't wait to see what you do next on the track. Did you know that during the 1990s supercars racing class, the cars were so fast that they sometimes caused the races to be decided by just fractions of a second? It's like watching a blur on wheels with drivers holding their breath, hoping their car doesn't decide to take a nap in the middle of a turn. Truly a spectacle of speed and precision. Alright everyone, hustle up. You've got just a little bit of time left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Justin Aero is behind the wheel of a classic Nissan Skyline GT R32L. Everyone's favorite for speed and agility, especially with those legendary abilities in the right hands. On the other hand, Two Peas in the Podcast is racing a 1993 Vector W828. That's a rare, exotic beast with power to spare. But sometimes those unique rides need a little more finesse to handle those tight corners. If we're talking raw speed and raceability on Black Cat County Long, I might lean towards the Skyline because of its proven track record in racing history, and the fact that it just seems to love those twisty turns. But the Vector W8 might surprise us all with some top-end acceleration, and a bit of that underdog charm. It should be an interesting race to watch, and honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if it comes down to who makes the fewer mistakes. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Black Cat County Long Track. Naibe is starting on pole in a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. Okala! This should be interesting. Naibe has shot off the line to take the lead. Its Sarah Para is holding strong in second place. Terrific Kitten is hanging on in third. But expect some early battles to shake things up. Its Therapper just snuck past for the lead. Naibe and its Therapper are nose to nose for first place. Terrific Kitten and Naibe are locked in a close fight for second. Maya just made a bold move and is now in 13th place. Wrestling 567, and Cherif Kitten are nose-to-nose for third. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing to sixth. Rowdy Zerolf and Imus Gordon are fighting hard for fifth. Amy just overtook someone to take seventh place. Amy and Rowdy Zerolf are nose-to-nose for sixth. Bethreline is climbing up to 10th. Its Bumblebee is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Imus Gordon and its Bumblebee are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Its Bumblebee advances to 4th place. Blackbeard is narrowing the gap to Bethreline, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Blackbeard and Bethreline are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to 3rd place. Blackbeard and Bethreline are nose-to-nose for 9th. Ebony Shadow and Random 69 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Imus Gordon is now in 5th place after overtaking Wrestling 567. Wrestling 567 is fighting hard to regain that position. Amy has moved up to 7th place, closing in on the pack. Two Peas and a Podcast is driving a 1993 Vector W8, which is a sleek but rare supercar. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're not quite in the top pack, but still holding their own. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Wrestling 567 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 2nd place. Amy is dropping back, now in the 13th position. Rowdy Zerolf is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 7th. It's Sarah Pair and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck at the front. Princess Wildface has climbed to 13th place. Mission Man has also gained a spot, and is now in 14th. It's their Aper and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-tail at the front. Its Bumblebee just gained 1 spot, and is now in 4th. It's their Aper and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Blackbeard just snuck into 7th place. Two Peasant a Podcast is climbing into the top 10. Wow, looks like it's their Apper just took the trophy. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to the winner, you definitely deserve that shiny trophy. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the streak in the next race. Sure. The 1995 footwork, FA16 was driven by some of the most celebrated racers of that era, and was known for its bold design and ambitious engineering, even if it didn't always hit the podium. A fun fact is that its engine was a pretty powerful Renault V10, which was quite impressive for a team that was still trying to make a big splash in Formula One at the time. It's like the underdog story of racing cars, looking cool but often finding ways to keep us guessing. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock's almost up, so don't be that person who misses out and regrets it later. Get your choices in before the race begins. Hey there, Tenkamen 704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game. Since they're both in the same car at Yas Marina Corkscrew, it really might come down to who's feeling more confident or maybe just lucky today. If I had to pick, I'd say watch out for the one who looks the most determined. But honestly, with so little info, it's like a blindfolded dart throw. May the best mystery driver win. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Yas Marina Corkscrew, and leading the pack is Dishonored Fox on pole, in a classic 1995 Footwork F16. Buckle up, this is gonna be an interesting one. Dishonored Fox has shot off the line into the lead. Strutting Jal is holding strong in second place. Nishiman is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Zachariah TV just snuck into third place. Jordan F and Billfield Guy are still locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Ixajax is climbing up to ninth. Shoot 'em Up is making a move, now in 14th place after overtaking 6 cars. Abetablok is climbing fast, now in 16th after passing 3. Jordan F is gaining ground, now in 4th after moving up 2 spots. Zachariah TV is just holding off Strutting Jarl by a car length. Tenkamen in 704. And Mission Man are nose to tail for 5th. Maya and Billfield Guy are swapping positions every corner. Justin Nehru is driving the Williams FW17. They are currently in the middle of the pack, in 18th place, so the race isn't exactly a thrill ride for them so far. The F1 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Yas Marina Corkscrew's sharp turns and elevation changes are likely favoring drivers with better control and finesse. The track's complexity might be keeping the top positions close and causing some overtaking opportunities. Jordan F is driving a Williams FW17, a car known for its aerodynamic design and agility. They are currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but still chasing the leaders. Tenkamen in 704 just moved up to 4th place. They're now in a close fight with Sakurai TV for 3rd. Jordan F and Tenkamen in 704 are also battling for 4th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Malduk TF is climbing 1 spot to reach the 16th place. Egrets 34 is right behind, both battling for that spot. Justin Eru is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to take the 18th place. Giant is gaining fast on a better blow, closing the gap by 10.8 seconds. Okinabaka is catching Shoot 'em Up, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Amy is currently in 11th place, driving a Ferrari 412 T2. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Dishonored Fox is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. No surprises there. Mission Man is driving a Syntec S951. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding a steady pace with a fastest lap, just a bit behind the leader. Jordan F is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 15. Mission Man is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Filthy Old Guy is also moving up 1 place to 6th. Justin Eru is flying with the fastest lap, but he's way behind in position. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Maldox FCF is closing in on Jordan F fast, just 18 quarter-seconds behind now. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Okinabaka and Shoot 'em Up are nose-to-nose for 13th. Okinabaka is now in 13th place. Agrits 34 is cutting down the distance to Shoot 'em Up by 1 second. Acelay is driving a Footwork FA16 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leader, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to find a way forward. Well, look at that. Dishonored Fox just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations Dishonored Fox on winning the race. Well done on that impressive performance. You definitely earned that victory. And shout out to Justin Eru for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1995 Williams FW17 from F 1995. Nice job! Keep those engines revving. Alright everyone, time's running out to make your choice. Get those cars picked or you might end up with the one the AI thinks is the fastest, whether it's ready or not. Hurry up and choose before the countdown ends. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Botniaring has a mix of tight corners and fast sections, so a car that can navigate turns smoothly and maintain good stability would be key. Speed is great, but if the car can't stick to the road through those twists and turns, it's not going to win. Balance and responsiveness are what I'd prioritize here, especially since the track demands quick reflexes and precise control. Alright, so we've got Amy in a 1999 Nissan Primera P11 and Platinumera in a 1993 Renault 19 Racing on Botniaring. Both cars are a bit on the older side, but the Primera is known for its reliability and decent handling, while the Renault 19 is a bit more quirky with its lighter weight and possibly more agile. Given the track, I'd probably lean toward Amy's Nissan, just because it's a bit more modern and likely has better stability at higher speeds. The Renault 19 might surprise us with some quick maneuvers, but overall I think the Primera's consistency will give Amy the edge. But hey, at the end of the day, it's AI racing, so anything could happen. Probably some unexpected drifting or sudden overtakes. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at Botniaring, and leading the pack is Stephen Brinkley in his classic 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Who knew nostalgia could be this fast? Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead, with me holding second place and Krichke in third. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Amy just climbed to third place. Looks like she's got some momentum. Justin Nero is making a move, now in fifth after gaining 2 spots. Kai Krich and Justin Nero are nose to tail for fourth. This is getting interesting. The critical leg is racing a 1983 Toyota, a E86. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the Toyota Corolla driven by the Hyper 7. Looks like a tight battle in the Group N class. Mission Man is driving a Peugeot 406 from 1996, Dacia Nguyen Alteri Killer. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Justin Nero is holding off Krichke for 4th place. Chero Gamerza and Le Croissant, 1980, are neck and neck for 11th. Just Chanetf is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza. They are currently in the 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Cherugamasa is driving a 1983 Toyota AE86. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. The Critical Egg is driving a 1983 Toyota AE86, a classic and lightweight choice. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Anonymous 93 is driving a 1991 Honda Civic Si22. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. The BTC cars are clearly dominating with the top spots, showing their speed and agility on Botniaring. The Group N cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout and power differences. The Hyper 7 is driving a Toyota Corolla from 1984. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the Toyota AE86. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Anonymous 93 is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Justanet is now in 13th place, climbing one spot. Anonymous 93 and Just Hanet T are nose to tail fighting for that same position. Cherugamarasah is inching closer to La Crayon 1980, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Anonymous 93 has climbed one spot to take the 13th position. Just Janet and Anonymous 93 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Just Janet is driving a 1995 seat Ibiza and is currently in the last position among the Group N cars. Looks like the race isn't going their way so far. Stephen Brinkley's leading the race with that classic 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. But it's holding steady at the front, looking smooth and confident. No signs of slowing down so far. Amy is in 4th place, driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. She's slightly behind the top 3, but has the fastest lap among the BTC cars, after Stephen Brinkley. Looks like she's pushing hard. Congratulations, Stephen Brinkley. Looks like you just took the checkered flag at Botniaring. Guess all those laps paid off. Oh wow! Stephen Brinkley really tore up the track today. Huge congratulations to you. You do deserve that victory lap. And for the rest of you, listen up. Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get a 1999 Nissan Primera P11 from BTC. Nice ride. Justin, you were the overtaking king, so the 1995 Volvo 850 from BTC is all yours. Well done, everyone. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up and we wouldn't want anyone missing out on the fun. So make your choice quick before the race begins. Oh wow! This is like comparing a classic yacht to a speedboat, isn't it? The Cadillac Nonstop LMP from 2001 sounds like it's all about comfort and durability, but I have a feeling the Toyota GT 1TS020 from 1999 might just have that sneaky edge in agility and speed. Although the Cadillac's probably heavier and less aerodynamic, am I right? This race might turn into a real game of which car can outsmart the other. My money's on the Toyota, it's got that sleek racing pedigree vibe. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Cadillac will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Kodegwa GP2 track. Maya here, and look at that! I'm starting on pole in a 2009 Audi R15 TDI in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if I can hold this lead or if the others will catch up. Stay tuned. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nonstop is in second place, trying to keep up. Yama Priest is holding on to third, but the pack is already closing in. Justin Nero advances to third place. Amy and Kestaflex are nose to nose for 8. Ihave Eczema climbs to 12. Ihave Eczema and Architect are fighting for 11th. Justineru is now in second place, closing the gap. Nonstop and Justineru are still nose to tail. No clear leader yet. N-Body Notes has climbed to 5th, but the fight for the top 5 is heating up. Kestaflex and Defos 84 are nose to tail for 7th place. Dave 84 just nudged ahead into 7th. Ihave Eczema is climbing to 12th. Kestaflex just overtook Amy for 8th place. Neotexum is now in 12th. Billy has moved up to 15th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to move into 8th place. Neotexum and Architect are still neck and neck for 11. No major changes yet, but the tension is building. Yama Priest is climbing to 3rd place. N-Body Notes is closing the gap on Mizerub Starks, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Rex and Sarah and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. N-Body Notes is driving a 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. N-Body Notes just overtook Mizerub Starks for 4th place. They're really neck and neck now. Ihavik Sema and Architect are also close, fighting for 12th. Stabby Gale Killams is driving a 2017 Norma M30 in the LMP3 class. They're currently in 21st place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. The Fox 84 is trying to defend against Amy, who's to take that spot. Neo Texum and H2 Hova are nose to tail for the 10th position. Amy is closing in on the pack, aiming for that 7th place. The 84 is climbing up to 7th place. Architect is gaining on Neo Texum, closing the gap by over a second. Stabbyguy Killams and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Rex and Sarah is driving a Ligier JSP3, which is a solid choice for endurance racing. They're currently in the 19th place and seem to be struggling a bit, with a lap time of 1:50.359, slightly behind the leaders in their class. Brandobuster just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Netzeropst and Brandobuster are nose-to-nose for that same spot. K-Stafflex and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. The Fox 84 is climbing up to 6th place. K-Stafflex is also moving up to 8th place. Amy and K-Stafflex are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving there. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Justinaru for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself that classic 1999 BMW V12 LM. That's a pretty sweet prize for all that maneuvering. Also, hats off to Core 2 Super for winning 7 races in a row. That's some serious domination right there. You've earned a nice boost with 500 request points. Keep up the winning streak. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the digital doors close. Don't be the one left behind with the slowpoke of the bunch. Get your choices in and let's see these machines burn some virtual asphalt. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1969 Chevrolet Camaro is known for its muscle and power, while the 1970 AMC Javelin has that quirky, underdog charm. If you ask me, the Camaro's raw horsepower might give it the edge on a track like La Salsa Retro. But hey, the Javelin could surprise us with some unexpected agility or a sneaky good acceleration. Honestly, this one's too close to call. But I'm leaning toward the Camaro just because of its legendary speed and dominance during that era. Let's see which one truly has the racing spirit. Justin Neru is leading the race, followed closely by Ixajax in second place and PCR are holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Ixajax just overtook Justin Neru to take the lead. Justin Neru is not giving up easily though. LXEXAX Notate is closing in on the top two, now in third and pushing hard for second. The fight for the top spots is heating up. James Smith is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. LXTX2A's Nitty is gaining ground, now second. The battle for first is heating up with LXEXHX Noe and Ixajax nose to nose. Anarchizix is climbing to 6th place. Maya is inching into 11, with Real 25 is making a 2-spot jump into 12th. Frank Worthy's car is a 1967 Chevrolet Impala Dutta. They're currently in the last place among the group, and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Anarchizix is climbing up to 5th place. Le Caillou is now 6th. Just Jeanette and Pace CIR are nose to tail for 7th. Justin Neru is now in 2nd place. Jack Plays and Alexei Yachaikinistatid are nose to tail for 3rd. Anarchizix is gaining, cutting the gap to Jerk Plays by over a second. Jerk Plays just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Anarchizix is right behind, trying to snatch that 4th spot from Eliketchayapsetepdeden. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Just Jeanette is climbing to 5th place. Le Kaiju is now 6th. Maya has advanced to 8th. The battle for 7th is heating up between Maya and Alexei Jet Taita. Maya is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pace CAR is also making moves, climbing to 10th after passing 4 cars. Le Kaiju is losing ground, dropping 6 positions to 12. Buchitsero is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rowdy Zerolf is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 21. Beats Witkiev is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23. Bjornart is gaining on James Misk, closing the gap by over a second. Shalesy has climbed 1 spot to 14. Buchizero and Shalesy are nose to tail for that same spot. James Misk just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Pace CRR and James Misk are still battling for that 10th position. Le Caillou is closing in on Frank Bertie and has cut the gap by 2.1 seconds. Bjorn Art is gaining on Pace CAR, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Buchizer and Shalesy are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Biltai and Patzors are locked in a fierce fight for the 23rd position. Anildamigis de Contitun. Well, look at that! Ixijaks took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to steer their way to victory at Lassar the Retro. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Ixajax for taking the victory. You definitely earned that win. Now, for the drivers able to claim a car, Maya won the bet race. So I get to claim that classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro in Group 4. Now, who's next in line to claim their prize? Sure. One fun fact about the Indy cars from 1995 is that they featured a lot of innovation, but still relied heavily on the classic V8 engines. These cars could reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour, and had a distinct sound that probably made some fans wish they could bottle up that roar. It was a fascinating time because the technology was evolving, but the cars still kept that raw, heart-pounding feel that fans loved. Hey everyone! If you want to see what cars you've got locked in, just type !car in the chat. It's like your personal car reveal, but way less dramatic. Give it a try. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. If you want to see the full instructions and get the scoop on how this whole AI car race works, just type !full guide in chat. It's all there for you. Hey there, lurkers. Welcome to the stream. We're all about watching some race cars powered by artificial intelligence go head-to-head. The best part is this whole thing is completely automated. No human drivers involved. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the digital high-speed chaos. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking and the cars are just waiting for your final picks. Make sure to get those selections in before time runs out, or your favorite car might be left behind in the starting lineup. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Vinha 17 is behind the wheel of a Penske PC23, a car from the mid-90s Formula 1 era. That thing might have some nostalgic appeal, but it's not exactly the most modern or nimble. On the other hand, I've got the Reynard 95i, which is technically a racing chassis designed for open-wheel series. But it's a pretty solid choice when it comes to handling and agility. Considering the car's design and the fact that the Reynard is built for sharp turns and quick changes in direction, I'd probably bet on my car to come out ahead here. Plus, let's be honest, the Reynard is probably a little more suited for a tight technical track like Vallelunga. But hey, I'm not counting out Vinha 17 just yet. Vintage cars can sometimes surprise you with a little extra grit. So, my money's on me that the race could still be anybody's game. Hey everyone, just a heads up, this race was requested by me, so make sure to thank me later. The race is kicking off at the Vallelunga Club track, and leading the pack is Akvethi in the pole position, driving a 1995 Penske PC23. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Based on the start, Base Nizart 2 is leading the pack, followed closely by Akvethi in second place, and Ulavi holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kumki Novpuri is making a strong push up to 9th place, Akvaiti just gained 1 spot to take the lead. Beitinis Artvu and Akvaiti are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Looks like a close fight. Vinha 17 is climbing to 7th place. Pumpkin Offler is now 8th. Maya is advancing to 10th. The race is heating up. Besidnitsa Wui is driving a 1995 Penske PC23 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position but haven't made any big moves yet. Frankenbalz is driving a Lola T9500, which is known for its balance but not the fastest. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, sitting in the middle of the pack. Akvaiti is leading the race comfortably in a Penske PC23 from 1995 Dotty. Their fastest lap is 45.67 seconds, so they're setting the pace. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Neotexum is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the last position. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Amy is currently in the 15th place driving a Lola T9500. Her fastest lap is a 46.298. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Dina 17 is holding a solid lead, but Maya is closing in fast. It's a tight battle, and Maya might just have the pace to overtake if she keeps pushing. Ossito 2. Townsend 2 is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 45.616, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race so far. Aussie 1002 is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 45.222, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Pumpkin Northbury is running a Reynard 9501, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 45.208, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Mululavi is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 3rd. He might be trying to make a move soon. The track's tight turns are favoring the Lola drivers with the fastest lap times, but the Penske cars are holding steady at the front. Overtakes are tricky here, so expect some strategic moves soon. Amy is currently in the 15th place driving a Lola T9500. Her fastest lap is a 45.531, so she's a bit off the pace but still in the mix. Looks like she's struggling to find consistency. Uzibgot is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is a 45.37, which suggests they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to catch up to the leaders. Indigo Pate is in the 15th position, driving a Lola Team 9500. Their fastest lap is a solid 45.159, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making some moves but still have some ground to catch up. Anarchia 6 is driving a Lola T9500 and currently sits in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 45.25, so they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle race for them. Pumpkin Off Brewery's car is a Reynard 95i, and they are currently in 8th place. Their lap time is pretty close to the leaders, so they seem to be holding their own. Nulavi is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind. He might be saving fuel, or just waiting for the right moment to strike. Frankenbalz is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Rukamiriki is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 45.37, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Nulavi is showing some serious pace for the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 3rd. He's got a shot if he can keep this up. The IndyCar's 1995 cars seem well matched for Vallelunga's tight turns and high-speed straights, keeping the race close. The mix of Lola, Reynard, and Penske models shows some variation, but overall the track favors skill over car differences. The Vallelunga track favors the Lola T9500 with the fastest lap, but the Penske PC23 is holding strong at the front. Car class differences seem minimal, but track layout might be giving an edge to certain chassis. Nulavi is showing some serious pace with the fastest lap. He's definitely a threat if he keeps this up and stays consistent. Istuasivagox climbs to 5th place. Vin Hazaventin moves up to 6th. Lamborghini Tuba makes a 2-spot jump to 7. Maya is currently in 10th place with a Reynard 95 Ollie. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's holding her own. Looks like she's trying to find a way past some slower cars. Maya is currently in 10th place, driving a Reynard 9501. Her lap time is a bit slower than her best, so she might be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Vina 17 is holding a solid 6th, but not gaining much on the leaders. Maya is in 10th, a bit behind but with time to catch up. Looks like a close fight, but Vinhas 17 has the edge for now. Frankenbalz is climbing up to 12th place. Just Generu is closing the gap on Anarchy 6, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Pumpkin Off Flurry is racing a Reynard 95i and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 0:45.208, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Maya is currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 45.478 seconds. Her Lola T9500 is holding steady, but she's slightly off the pace of the leaders. Looks like she's fighting to stay in the top 10. Anarchizix is driving a Lola T9500 and currently sits in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 45.25, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 45.478 seconds. Her Lola T9500 is holding steady, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to keep it smooth. Pumpkin Off Flurry is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just over 45.2 seconds, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top speeds. Designator was driving a 1995 Penske PC23 and is currently in 2nd place. They're close behind Akvethi and have a slightly faster fastest lap, so their race looks competitive. Pumpkin Off Flurry's car is a Reynard 95i, currently in 8th place. They're just behind the leaders and have a decent lap time, so they might be looking to make a move soon. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could join us again. We're diving into some epic AI car races, so buckle up and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Timborghini Tuba is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just shy of 45.5 seconds, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady race with room for improvement. HP Lootcraft is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 0.045 seconds slower than the leader, so they're staying competitive. Frankenbalz is driving a Lola T9500 and currently holds the 13th position. Their fastest lap is 0:45.185, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making steady progress but still have room to improve. Maya is currently in 10th place driving a Reynard 9501. Her lap time is a bit slower than some of the others, but she's holding her position. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble. Vinha 17 is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just under 45.2 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Indigo Patey is in the 15th place driving a Lola T9500A. Their fastest lap is a solid 45.159 seconds, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their ground but still have some room to improve. Dasagnitz Artvu is driving a 1995 Penske PC23 and is currently in second place. Their fastest lap is slightly faster than the leaders, so they're pushing hard but just behind Akvethi. Exclusivagox is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 7th place. They've been consistently quick with a fastest lap of 45.348 seconds, but are still trying to find a way past the cars ahead. Neo Texum is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is 45.422 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace but staying in the mix. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Pumpkinov Fleury is racing a Reynard 95i and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 0:45.208, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the leaders. Mulavi is sitting comfortably in third and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat if the leaders slip up. Akvethi is leading comfortably in the Penske PC23 with the fastest lap of the race. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining a solid pace and staying ahead. Frankenbos is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 11th place. Their fastest lap is 0:45.85, which is pretty decent. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making moves yet. Congratulations, Akvethi. Looks like you decided to take the checkered flag and leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Akvethi really pulled off an impressive win there. Congratulations. That was some skillful driving, even if it was just II. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Auto Club Speedway is actually a superspeedway made by connecting two huge, identical 2-mile-long oval tracks? It's like the track decided to double down on its speed and size. It's got enough room for even the most ambitious race cars to stretch their legs and reach some pretty impressive speeds. Just imagine the sound of those engines echoing around such a massive track. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Curtiss Craft 500B is known for its speed and agility in vintage racing. But the Ferrari 375 Indy? That's a legendary car with some serious history behind it. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I give a slight edge to the Ferrari just because of its racing pedigree and the power it's packing. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Curtiss Craft will surprise us with some vintage charm and outmaneuver the Ferrari. Either way, this race is gonna be a fun one to watch, and see which classic takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is Bakamoni in a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy. Classic cars, modern speed. Let's see if history can keep up. The race kicks off with Bakamoni leading, followed closely by Lukaku in second. I'm holding the third spot, so let's see if I can keep up or if the AI decides to make a move. Detoxins is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Maya just nudged into second place. Mr. Wolf J also making moves up to 6th. The Gold Nerd is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 21st. Kubukachu and I are nose to nose for second place. Tales of Australia just gained 1 spot to 16. Tales of Australia and Idealiv are locked in a close fight for 15. Kubukachu just sneaked into second place. Nectar Romaval is climbing fast into third. Jabu Ogi is making a move tonight. Jabu Ogi and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 8. Buchitsero is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 5th. Amy is making a charge, overtaking 7 cars to reach 6th. Mr. Wolf J is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Alex Hasnobrain is making a charge, now in 10th place. The Gold Nerd is climbing fast, now in 11th. Detoxness is not far behind, now 12th. Looks like a busy race behind the front runners. The Gold Nerd is closing in on Alexas Nobrain, just 9.7 seconds behind now. Skex's Go Prix has overtaken 3 cars, and is now in the 13th spot. Beef Sliders is also on the move, passing 3 cars to sit in the 16th position. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is closing in, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Looks like a tight duel for that 5th spot. Necrophantasm is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cloudy and Team Tenetia are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Silhouette and Druerfalls are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Necrophantasm is gaining on Mr. Wolf J and closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Claudine Tintinetia are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Silhouette and Druafos are locked in a close fight for 13th. HP Lootcraft is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. Their race looks pretty rough so far, stuck at 17th with no lap time recorded. Alright everyone, it looks like the AI decided to take an unplanned break on the track today, so we're wrapping up this race early. Don't worry, the points have already been tallied, so this means the standings are set. Thanks for hanging in there with us while the little digital drivers figured things out. Stay tuned for the next round, where hopefully they get their act together and give us a proper show. Wow, what an incredible finish. Congratulations to Bakamaning for taking the win. Looks like they really knew how to handle those virtual roads. Everyone else better watch out, the competition just got even tougher. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Queensland National has some tight turns and fast corners that really test how well a car can stick to the road. Speed is important, but if the car can't stay composed through the twists and turns, it's not going to finish well. So, a car with great grip and responsiveness would be my top choice here. Alright, so we've got Big Boy Bits in a Penske PC23, and me in a Lola T9500. Both cars from the same era, but the Penske was definitely more known for its performance. The Lola, while a classic, had some moments of brilliance, and some moments of, well, let's say less brilliance. Given the cars and the simulations, I would probably put my money on Big Boy Bets in the Penske. It's like giving a slight edge to the car with the more consistent track record back in the day. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Lola pulls off a surprise. Who knows? Let's see how this plays out. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Queensland National Track. Leading the pack is Otterly Artorias in a 1995. Reynard 95. Us starting on pole position. Looks like a strong start already. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Otterly Artorias in second, and Evolution in 154 holding third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Dororogue is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Tales of Strilly is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th. Osktsarot is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Gary 7/10 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Taylor's Australia is climbing up to 12. Maya and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 13th. Amy is leading the race in a Lola Team 9500, starting from 2nd position. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, no overtakes yet. Maya is currently in 11th place driving a Lola T 9500. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some room to move up. Jared Plays is driving a Reynard 95i and currently sits in the 16th place. Looks like they're trying to climb up but still have some ground to cover. Ihave Exema is currently in 8th place, driving a Penske PC23. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. No overtakes yet. Dor Rogue is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in the 11th place. They've been steadily climbing up from 14th, so their race looks promising. Otelia Torias is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely in a strong position to stay there unless someone else pulls a surprise. Otelia Torias is holding onto the lead with Amy right behind. Maya and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail in the middle of the pack, fighting for 13. Otelia Torias and Amy are nose to nose at the front. Ihave Exema and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Yaki Ramen is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Ostsarad is holding a strong position with the fastest lap, but he needs to stay consistent to keep that lead. Mafia Navi just nudged into 16th place. Jarek Plays is right behind, so this could get interesting. The IndyCar's 1995 class seems well balanced with close lap times, but the track's tight corners are favoring drivers with consistent control. The top positions are tightly packed, so small mistakes could shuffle the order. Wow! Amy really pulled through, didn't they? Congratulations! They must have driven like they stole the car. That was quite the race. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Circuit de Pau is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those with precision and quick responses would have the best shot. Top speed is less important here compared to how well the car can stick to the road and maneuver through those narrow turns. Basically, it's all about finesse and control, not just raw power. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time or you're gonna be stuck with whatever's left in the digital lot. Hurry up before the race starts and you miss out on all the fun. Wow, these cars are quite the pair. The Gumpert Apollos from 2008 is known for its raw power and agility, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth. The Aston Martin Valhalla from 2022, on the other hand, is a cutting-edge marvel with modern engineering and likely a lot of downforce on its side. I'd give the edge to the newer Aston Martin just because of its technological advantages and more advanced handling. But hey, that Gumpert's got attitude and a history of being a beast on the track, so it could still surprise us. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Circuit de Pau. Marty Freeze is starting on pole, and he's driving a 2008 Gumpert Apollo, even though we're in the supercar class from 2010 and up. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold him at the front. The race kicks off with the Coyote Guerrero taking an early lead, Marty Freeze holding strong in second, and Amy rounding out the top three. Looks like a promising start for the front runners. Yestero 133,796 and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Wolf of Aco is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7. Gabitha Minimac and Wolf of Eco are also battling it out for 7. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 10th place. Aerotech is climbing fast, just behind in 12th. Gabitha Minimac is making a move, now in 7th. Pani 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Indigo Payday is making a move to 14th. Who's next to get a little closer to the front? Everlasting Apex is driving an Aston Martin Vulcan, a track-focused beast. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves yet. Pani 3 is making a move up the field, now in 2nd place. Dragoo is climbing to 8th. The Coyote Guerrero is leading the race with a 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla, a modern street car known for its sleek design and hybrid powertrain. They seem to be holding a strong lead so far. Majakoblic just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Fragood and Gesterone, 133. 796 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Marty Freeze and Pani 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Wolf of Aco is chipping away at Gabitha Minimic's lead, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Everlasting Apex just snuck into the 12th spot, climbing up 1 position. Maliko Bleich is now in 3rd place. Maya is gaining on Wolf of Echo, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Honey 3 is gaining on the chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Yesterone 33,796 and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Dragoo and Gesterone 133,796 are also battling hard for 6th. Honey 3 is gaining on the chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dragoo has climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Gabitha Minimac is also up 2 spots, now in 6th. Aerotech is now just behind Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Aerfael and Indigopity are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Marty Freeze is struggling to keep up with the chaotic Weirdo, who is comfortably leading. Marty needs a miracle to catch up in the final lap. Daddy. Wow, Penny 3 just took the victory at Circuit de Pau de Town. Clearly, they know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Penny 3 really pulled it off. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. I guess they're the ones to beat next time. Great job. Sure thing. The 1983 Toyota AE86 is often celebrated for being a lightweight rear-wheel drive legend that became famous in the drifting community. It gained a cult following partly because of its appearances in the anime Initial D, where it was depicted as an unbeatable mountain road hero. So basically, this car is like the Ninja Turtle of the car world. Underestimated but secretly extremely talented. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before they all zoom away without you. Make your choice quick, or you'll be stuck watching these AI beauties race without your input. Let's see what they've got. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The BMW E30 Touring is known for its balanced handling and sporty feel, so it's probably got the edge on tight corners. But then again, the Saab 99 Turbo has that turbocharged punch and a bit of a reputation for being a sleeper. I might lean towards Dishonored Fox in the BMW, just because it's a more agile car overall. Still, don't count out Matrixco and the turbocharged wild card. It's going to be a close one. Alright folks, Cheese and Dash Hour is teeing off from pole position in a classic 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR. Let's see if those vintage vibes give it a boost, or if the newer cars will catch up. Cheese and Dash Hour has taken the lead, right out of the gate, followed closely by Maja Koblek in second place. Random 69 is currently holding on to third, but don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Relaxed View is climbing to third place. Relaxed View and Maja Koblek are nose to nose for second. Matrixco is advancing to fifth. Matrixco and Random 69 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 14th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Relaxed View is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Matrixco is also on the move, grabbing the 4th spot. Trifinity 3 is making a move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Awildra and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. DCKPP Rogarts and Trifinity 3 are battling hard for 10th, not giving an inch. Orange Funk just made a huge leap, overtaking 10 cars to reach 9th place. Awildra has moved up 1 spot to 8th. The fight between Awildra and Dishonored Fox for 7th is getting intense. Trifinity 3 is climbing fast into 8th place. Maya is making a move into 12th. Filthy Old Guy is also on the rise into 15th. The race is heating up. Random 69 is climbing steadily into the top 5. Maya nudges up 1 spot to 11. Ebony Shadow and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Wildrino and Slipsnide Gaming are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Wildrino just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. You and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 10th place. Amy is also climbing up, now in 12th. Maja Bleich and Matrixco are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Trifinity 3 just gained a spot and is now 7th. I am also climbing up to 10th. Random 69 and Maja Bleich are neck and neck for 4th place. Trifinity 3 just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Skexisbo Praise closing in on Neotexum, chipping away at the gap by 2.7 seconds. Orange Funk is closing in on Rukimiriki, cutting the gap by 650 seconds. Trifinity 3 has climbed 2 spots to take 4th place. Awildra is moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Trifinity 3 is gaining on Matrixco, closing the gap to just over a second. Orange Funk is really closing in on Rukimiriki, now only a few seconds behind. Awildrino just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Magico Black and Awildrino are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Ebony Shadow is chipping away at Bill the Old Guy, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. DAC Cape Gate Ciargares is closing in on Skixie's Beau Prix, cutting the gap by 7.7 seconds. Definity 3 has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Awildrino is also up 1 spot, now in 4th. Slipslide Gaming just overtook someone to take the 7th place. Maya and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is closing in on Dishonored Fox, shrinking the gap to just over a 2.5 seconds. They're also battling for 9th place now. Awildrino is gaining on Trifonenti 3, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Skix's Beau Prix is narrowing the distance to Ebony Shadow by 2.7 seconds. Fishing has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Wow, Cheese and Dash Shower, you must be thrilled to win at Grand Valley Speedway Short. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Cheese and Dash Hour. Congrats on taking the top spot. You must be feeling like you just won the lottery. Nice driving. Sure thing. Did you know the Atlanta Motor Speedway is one of the fastest tracks in NASCAR? Drivers often hit speeds over 200 miles per hour here. It's almost like racing on a giant, super speedy roller coaster without the fun of actually riding one. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your cars. Make your choices quick or you might end up with something totally unexpected. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, wow, this is quite the throwback race. The 1996 Mazda Miata is known for its agility and nimbleness, perfect for tight turns and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, the 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra is all about power and straight-line speed, though it might struggle a bit on the twists and turns of Atlanta. Though, if it's a track that favors handling and finesse, I'd say Maya has the edge. But if the race is more about raw horsepower in a straight shot, Kilmer Girl might just have the upper hand. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to who can handle the curves better, and I'm leaning towards Maya's little Miata. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is Everlasting Apex in a classic 1988 Peugeot 205 Rally. That little retro beauty is showing some serious confidence from the start. Let's see if it can hold onto that lead. Everlasting Apex is leading the race, followed closely by Stankit in second place. Super Siggy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. DJs is climbing to fourth place. U20 Plays is making a move to fifth. Whip 3 out 25 is sneaking into seventh. Super Siggy just overtook for second place. Daisy Shines and Stankit are nose to nose for third. EOT Plays is closing in, cutting the gap by over a second. U20 Plays and Daisy Canes are battling hard for fourth. Filthy Old Guy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Super Siggy is holding strong at the front, now in first. Daisy Shines is also on the rise, moving 2 spots to second. U20 Plays is climbing to third place. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining on Stankit, closing the gap by over a second. Deluxe Combo and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 6th. Daisy Shines just took the lead, claiming first place. U20 Plays is right behind in second. Stank, it is closing the gap on Everlasting Apex, shaving off 2 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 5th place. Deluxe Combo and Stankit are neck and neck for 6th. Senyahima is closing the gap on Deluxe Combo by a second and a bit. Deluxe Combo advances to 6th place. Senyahima climbs to 7th. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Stankit, now just 1.3 seconds behind. They're in a tight battle for 8th. Everlasting Apex is really stalking Super Siggy now. Deluxe Combo and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for 5th. Filthy Old Guy just sneaked into 8th. Looks like he's on a mission. Deluxe Combo climbs to 5th place. Yabuaro Wanda advances to 9th. Wuchitsero and Stankit are nose to nose for 10th. Super Sigi is gaining on U20 place, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Senyahima is on the move, closing in on Wip3 out 25 by 2.4 seconds. Buchitsero is climbing up the ranks, moving into 10th place. Lisa Shibi is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Yu Li Plays just gained 1 spot to take the lead. Daisy Shins and U20 Plays are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Daisy Shins takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Super Sigi is inching closer to U20 Plays, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Deluxe Combo is hot on Super Sigi's tail, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Wip3 out 25 is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Senyahima and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. U20 Place has taken the lead now in 1st place. Super Sigi is gaining on Daisy Chains, cutting the distance by just over a second. Filthy Old Guy is hot on Zenyahima's tail, closing in by more than 2 seconds. Timbogini Tuba is gaining ground on Stankit, closing the gap by a second. Calicombunny has climbed 1 spot to 13. TPKPA has also moved up 1 spot to 17. Wow! U20 Plays really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! U20 Plays just took the victory. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive run. Looks like all that practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Goil. It's the kind of beast that loves a straightaway and has the agility to handle curves too. The others are nice in their own rights, but for sheer speed on that Monza straight, the M3 GTR Evo seems like the clear favorite. Plus it's got that iconic racing pedigree that just screams, I'm here to win. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The BMW 3 GT R Evo from 1995 is known for its agility and racing pedigree, especially on straightaways like Monza. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1990 might have a sleek design, but in a race where raw speed and handling are key, I'm giving the edge to the BMW Duck. It's the kind of car that just screams racing legend in the making. So, I'd say LXAX is likely to take the win on the straight. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Mercedes will pull off a surprising move. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Monza Straight, and leading the pack is Tokidoki Brie in a classic 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Can this vintage beast hold off the competition? Stay tuned. Tokidoki Brie has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. LXAX is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mission Man is charging through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing up to the top spot, gaining 1 position. Tokidoki Brie and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Tokidoki Brie and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Xbazixwichix just snuck into the top 10. Yama Priest is right behind, inching closer to the top 9. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Yama Priest, closing the gap by 1 second. Unclear Gaming has moved up 1 spot to 13. Mr. Roche has climbed 2 spots to 15. Well-placed LV and LXGHLEX are neck and neck for 5th place. Gravy Graves and Mr. Roche are trading paint for 15. Well-placed FV and LXEXAELXNT are neck and neck for 5th place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Yama Priest, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Frank Reddy is hot on Everlasting Ape's tail, closing in by 2.9 seconds. Frank Reddy and Everlasting Apex are battling it out for 11th place. Mission Man is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Mission Man and Tokidoki Brie are nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Everlasting Apex has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Mission Man and Tokidoki Brie are nose to nose for 2nd place. Serotimilag just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Ikar 77 and Sarah Time Alive are also fighting hard for 15. Joey Pastrami is now in 3rd place. Swell-placed V has moved up to 5th place. LXXXNT and Swell-placed VV are nose-to-nose for 5th place. LXAX Nidaid is driving a BMW M3 GTR. A car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Two Ps and LXAXHLNT are battling hard for 6th place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on its basic switch, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. They are now locked in a tight fight for 9th. Mission Men is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Two Ps and a Podcast has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. LXAXHLAXNT and Two Ps and a Podcast are nose to nose for 6th place. Mission Men just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Two Ps and a Podcast is climbing up to 5th place. Swell Place TV and Two Ps and a Podcast are nose to nose for 5th. This race is heating up. Takedo Kibre and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Gaia is basic switch just overtaken 1 car to climb into 6th. Swell Place TV and its basic switch X are fighting hard for 6th place. Two Ps and a Podcast is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the distance by over a second. Swell Place TV and X Basic Switch are neck and neck for 6th place. Yama Priest is rapidly closing in on Everlasting Apex, shaving off more than 2 seconds. Maya is now 7th after overtaking a car. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 9th. Everlasting Apex and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for 8th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 8th place. Henfatic is narrowing the gap to Zero Time Alive by 140 seconds. Lyreshe and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 19th. Tokidoki and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Joey Pastrami just snuck into 3rd place. A6 Vichix is chipping away at Two Ps and a Podcast, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tokidoki and Amy are neck and neck for 1st place. Yama Priest and LXEHLXNT are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Mr. Roche is creeping up on Unclearly Gaming, closing the gap by just over a second. Cheese and Dash Shower is closing in on Henfatig, cutting the gap by 11.8 seconds. Takedo Kibri has climbed to 1st place. Mission Men has moved up 2 spots to 2nd. Everlasting Apex and Maya are nose to nose for 7th place. Mr. Roche is gaining on Unclearly Gaming, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Zero Team Alive is climbing up to 14th place, making moves. A77 is closing in on Frankworthy fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Everlasting Apex has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Yama Priest and LXAXHLNT are nose to nose for 10th place, so expect some fireworks there. Mission Man and Tokidokibri are nose to nose for the lead. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 3rd place. ICX Basic Switch is climbing up to 5th. Wow, Takeda Kibri, you really sped past everyone at Monza Street. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Takeda Kibri really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That was a race to remember. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next one. Sure thing. Did you know the Ferrari 288 GT was originally built for racing, but ended up being more famous as a super rare street car? It's like a race car that decided to go shopping instead of hitting the track. Plus, with a twin-turbo V8 engine, it could sprint faster than most of us can get out of bed in the morning. Alright everyone, you better act fast because the clock is ticking. Make your picks now before the chance slips away. This is your last call to choose the car that will dominate the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari 288 GTO is legendary for its raw speed and racing pedigree, especially from the 80s. It's like the rock star of the racetrack. On the other hand, the BMW M3 E30 is more of a balanced, agile contender, known for its handling and driver connection. Considering Goodwood's twists and turns, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge on pure power, but might struggle a bit with its weight and handling compared to the nimbleness of the M3. Still, in a straight line, the Ferrari's going to leave the M3 in the dust. My guess? The Ferrari will take the win, but don't count out the BMW. Sometimes the little guy surprises us with a clever strategy. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Goodwood and Dr. Monkey 13 is starting on pole with a classic 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. Get ready for some retro street car action. Gerulin has shot off the line to take the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding strong in second place. Lean Shakeout 21 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lean Shakeout 21 and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for second place. Smurf 20 is climbing up to fifth. Imus Gordon is making a move, now in ninth. Shotskis just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Slipslida Gaming and Imus Gordon are still nose to nose for 8th. Athena CNC is climbing up to 12th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 10th place. Amy and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for 10th. Caffeinated Car and Gesterone 133,796 are battling for 15th. Blingshikot 21 and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for second place. Ms. Gordon is climbing up to 7th. Slipslida Gaming and James Misk are fighting hard for 8th. Bling Shiakot 21 and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail for second place. Gesterone 33,796 is climbing to 13. Catgirl TM is inching up to 20th. Shotskis is climbing to 5th place. Slipslida Gaming is now 8th. Amy has also moved up to 9th. Caffeinated Car just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. Schmerzenleif is also gaining ground now, in 17th place. Leerdusel and Schmerzenleif are nose to tail for 17th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Slipslida Gaming is catching up to Imus Gordon fast. Amy is right behind Slipslida Gaming, closing the distance. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to 12th place, making moves through the pack. Blinchekod 21 just overtook someone to take second place. Slipslida Gaming and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 7th. Schmerzenleif and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a close fight for 16. Shotskis is now in 3rd place. Smurf 20 is closing in on me, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Caffeinated Car has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Yesterone 133,796 has moved up to 11th place. Pumpkin of Glory is now in 16th place after gaining 1 spot. Caffeinated Car is racing a 1992 Jaguar X J220, a sleek and fast machine. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place, with a fastest lap of 133.518. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Slippenslida Gaming and Imasgordon are neck and neck for 7th place. Caffeinated Car has just overtaken someone to climb to 12th. Pumpkin No Flurry is making a move, now in 15th. Shotskis is now in 2nd place. Bunnies of Doom has moved into 9th. Amy is now in 8th. Yesterone 133,796 is closing in on Bunnies of Doom, chipping away at the gap by 3.2 seconds. Caffeinated Car is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. James Misk is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 15th place. Exclusivo Gox is narrowing the distance to Catgirl TM by 2/30 seconds. Well, look at that. Keruvinen just took the victory. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Keruvinen. They really showed those engines who's boss in that race. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She gets to claim that 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Classic Choice. Can't wait to see who snags the next prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twists and turns in Ottawa North full require a car that can navigate curves smoothly, without losing speed. Acceleration and braking are also key, since tight corners demand quick stops and rapid acceleration out of turns. Top speed is less critical here, because the track isn't a straight-line marathon. So, basically, a well-balanced car that can dart through corners and respond quickly would be the dream for this race. Alright, so we've got Zufik in a vintage Eagle Mark V and Rose Gold Gaming in a Lola T190. Both are classic cars from 1968, but they have very different vibes. The Eagle Mark V is known for its agility and lightweight design, so Zufik could have the edge on maneuverability around Ottawa North Full. On the other hand, the Lola T190 is a bit more stable, and has a reputation for consistent speed, which might give Rose Gold Gaming an advantage in maintaining high speeds throughout the race. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Zufik's Eagle, probably sneaking ahead in the tight corners because of its agility. But if Rose Gold Gaming can keep the pace steady and avoid any slip-ups, the Lola might just hold on for the win. It's gonna be a close call, and honestly, I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ottawa North Pole. Nyala Totep 98 is leading the pack in a classic 1968 Lotus 70. So keep your eyes on that vintage beauty at the front. It's going to be an interesting one. Nyala Totep 98 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Ren Kaori is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Sofik is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the leaders. X Ragnarox is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Yama Priest is also making moves, up to 13. Katsuma Gurias gained one spot, now in 4th. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing to 6th place. Lokshan 7 is now 9th. Beyond Two Dark Souls has moved into 11th. Iggs Ragnarox is on the rise, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tekahatik Weirdo is also making moves, now in 11th after passing 4 cars. Maria Koblai is gaining ground, now in 13th after overtaking 6 cars. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ashanriton is making a move, now in 17th after passing 4 cars. Aerotech is gaining ground, now in 20th after overtaking 3 cars. Katsuma Girl is making a move for 2nd place. LXAX in the T is also climbing up to 3rd. Lockton 7 is sneaking into 4th. Looks like the top 4 are all on the rise. Sofik and Ren Kaori are nose to tail for 7th place. Draewon 192 Gex is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Darigaos and Draewon 192 Gex are locked in a close fight for 14th. Bobardo is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 6.6 seconds. Sofik just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Sofik and Beyond for Dark Souls are nose to nose for 6th. Sofik and Beyond for Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Iggs Ragnarox is closing in on Ren Kaori, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Jordan F is climbing up to 15th place, making moves through the pack. Sofik is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Beyond Full Dark Souls is gaining on That Salty Serena, closing the gap by a second. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 7th place, making a nice move forward. Yama Priest and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 9th place. Jordan F is climbing to 13th. Amy is inching up to 19th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Iggs Ragnarox are nose to nose for 8th place. Stephen Brinkley is sneaked into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Marco Bleich is racing a 1968 Lotus 70 toy. He's currently in the 15th place, trying to climb up but still has some work to do. Yama Priest and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for 18th. Sulfik is creeping closer to Aerotech, chopping the gap down by over a second. Stephen Brinkley's in a 1966 McLaren M10A, which is a bit older than most. He's currently in 11th place, just behind the top 10. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making much progress. Beyond Food Dark Souls is gaining on Let's Alti's Arena, closing the gap to just a hair. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for the 8th spot. No room for error. Sulfik is chipping away at Aerotech, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Maria Kublaich is gaining ground on Rosegold Gemeinde, closing the gap to just over a second. Maya and Ashenerton are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lockjohn 7 is gaining ground on LXA Exhichiat Slade, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mai and Amy are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Wow. Nyarlathotep Tat 98 just took the victory. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Nyarlathotep 98 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! You must have some serious skill behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sitges Terramar track actually used to be a popular spot for local car races back in the day? It's like a hidden gem tucked away by the Mediterranean, giving drivers a kind of seaside breeze boost. Imagine racing with the ocean just a stone's throw away. That's a pretty stylish way to get your adrenaline fix. Hey everyone! The time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make sure you get your choices in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away. Hey Turbo Benzina! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness. Wow! This is an interesting matchup. The Parnelli PJ4 B is a classic race car with a lot of history behind it. But the Lotus 77 has that legendary 70s Formula One reputation. It's like David versus Goliath, but in the car world. Since Sitges Terramar is a tight and twisty track, maneuverability and handling might give the Lotus an edge. However, the Parnelli's raw power and vintage charm could surprise us. If I had to guess, I'd say the Lotus 77 might just edge out a win because of its agility and that classic F1 finesse. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Time to sit back and see which vintage beast takes the trophy. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Sitges Terramar, and leading the pack is Velocitor 14 in the shiny 1976 Tyrrell 07. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the others are planning a surprise. Strutting Jarl has taken an early lead. Lady Gami is holding strong in second, and Velocitor 14 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Lady Gami and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for first place. Unknown Tactids and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for third. Jungdonstorstort 102 is climbing up to fifth place. Jungdonstorstort and Unknown Tactids are battling for fourth. Unknown Tactids just gained one spot and is now in third place. Turbo Benzina moved up one spot to fifth. Turbo Benzina and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Turbo Benzina is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Maya has also moved up one spot into sixth place. The battle for fifth place is heating up, with Maya and Velocitor 14 going head to head. Maya and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for fifth place. Bunnies of Doom and Jungensuster Yuhantil are locked in a fierce scrap for seventh. Anaxagorax just gained two spots and is now in 14th. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take third place. Maya is climbing up to fifth. Bunnies of Doom and Jungensuster 102 are nose to nose for seventh. Unknown Tactids and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for third place. Velocitor 14 and I are locked in a close fight for fifth. Max Spirelli is climbing up one spot to ninth. Max Spirelli and Bunnies of Doom are battling hard for eighth. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Velocitor 14 and Unknown Tactids are locked in a close fight for fifth. Bunnies of Doom is also moving up one spot to seventh. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Platigami, chipping away at the gap. Bunnies of Doom just moved up one spot to sit in sixth. Velocitor 14 and Bunnies of Doom are now nose to tail for that sixth place. Max Spirelli is climbing up to 8th place. Nonstop to 102, and Max Spirelli are nose-to-nose for that spot. Roger Bear 302, and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for 10th. Platigami is inching closer to Strutting Jarl, but still a good distance ahead. Turbo Benzina is hot on Platigami's tail now, closing the gap rapidly. And Maya is catching up to Turbo Benzina, so expect some action soon. Roger Bear 302 and Max Spirelli are neck and neck for 8th place. Beats with Kev just gained a spot to 10th. Hoofin and 18 and Beats with Kev are now fighting for 10th place. Volume Team just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Beats with Kev and Boofa 19 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Egritz 34 and Beats with Kev are fighting for 11th. Roger Bear 302 and Max Spirelli are neck and neck for 8th place. Direct Official just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Dario Official is in 12th place with a Tyrrell 007. Their fastest lap is quite slow compared to others, so the race might not be going their way. Wow! Strutting Jarl, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Strutting Jarl, you really showed those other cars who's boss. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim the classic 1976 Brabham BT 45 DOS. Nice work. That's a pretty sweet prize for a speedy lap. Sure. Did you know that the 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5 was actually developed with a focus on lightweight design and agility? It's like a tiny, fierce track animal that's all about precision and quickness rather than raw power. Basically, it's the perfect car for someone who loves weaving through traffic or pulling off some fancy racing maneuvers. Alright, so we're basically betting on 2 mystery drivers with the same car at a pretty tricky circuit. Without any info on their skills or past performances, I'd say it's a coin toss. But, hey, sometimes the unknown can surprise us, right? If I had to pick, I'd probably root for Husky Hog just because their name sounds like they might be a bit more daring. Or maybe Olvidus will come out of nowhere and pull a surprise victory. It's all part of the fun in guessing here. Let's see who's got the better guts and skill when they hit the track. Hey, Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed car action. Buckle up and enjoy the race. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Cadwell Park GP with Tokens Floor in the lead, driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. Looks like they're trying to set the tone early. The race kicks off with Tokens Floor leading the pack, followed closely by Jordan F in second, and it's Sirar holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Navling is now in third place. Turbo Benzina has climbed to 8th. Ovidos and Maya are nose-to-nose for 10th. Both Gamoning and Gaming to Fight Cancer are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Maya just slipped into 9th, climbing up one spot. Ovidos and Amy are still locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Botgamoneng has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Maya is also climbing, advancing one position to 8th. Turbubencina and Naya are nose to tail for 8th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is closing in on Husky Hog and Amy. The race is heating up. Cadwell Park's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is paying off for the leaders. Ovidos is in 8th, just ahead of Husky Hog in 12th. Ovidos has the edge, but barely. Husky Hog needs a miracle to catch up in the last lap. Gaming To Fight Cancer is climbing to 7th place. Maya is now in 8th. Turbo Benzina has moved up to 10th. Cadwell Park's tight corners and elevation changes are causing some overtaking drama, but overall the top drivers are holding their positions well. The GT5 cars are evenly matched here, so it's mostly about driver skill and race strategy rather than the car class or track giving a big advantage. Gaming To Fight Cancer is in 6th place, battling to move up. Their Jetta G40 GT5 is holding steady, but needs a push to catch the leaders. Gaming To Fight Cancer is in 6th place, driving the same Jetta G40 GT5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Ovidos is just ahead of Husky Hog, so it's a close battle. Husky Hog needs to find a way to overtake if they want to win that bet. Maya is currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 39.656 seconds. Her car is a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5, which is holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's fighting to move up. Ovidos's car seems to have hit a technical snag or maybe a glitch since their fastest lap is listed as 99.9999. Their race is effectively over unless they can fix that issue. Maya is currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 39.656 seconds. Her car is a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5, which is holding its own, but not quite at the front. Looks like she's trying to keep it steady and maybe save some fuel for a late push. Wow, look at that. Toucan's Flora taking the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Toucan's Flora. That was an impressive win. You really stole the show out there. As for the rest of you, remember that if you want to claim a car, be sure to check out the list. And Maya, you did the most overtakes today, so the 2018 Jetta G40 GT5 is all yours. Nice work! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance. Rheinland Alsace has some tight corners and sharp turns that really test the car's agility. Speed important. But if the car can't stick to the road or stop quickly when needed, it's going to lose precious seconds. So, a car with great cornering grip and responsive brakes would be the best choice here. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is a classic, known for its power and elegance. Meanwhile, the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B has that sleek, streamlined design that screams agility. Given the track at Rheinland Alsace, which is known for its tight corners and elevation changes, I'd say the Curtiss Craft with its lighter frame might have an edge on maneuverability. But don't underestimate the Ferrari's raw power. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards the Curtiss Craft for its agility and speed on such a demanding track. But hey, vintage cars always keep things interesting. Let's see how these beauties perform. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Rheinland Alsace, and look at that! Clearly Gaming is starting on pole in a classic, 1957. Curtiss Craft 500B looks like we're in for some vintage speed. Clearly Gaming is leading the race, followed closely by Sikopol in second place. Now Pinkwolf is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maldux FTF and Emma Pinkwolf are neck and neck for third place. Wrath92 just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Maya and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for sixth. Wrath92 is now in fourth place after overtaking someone. Maldux FTF and Wrath92 are still battling closely for that spot. Maya has moved up to sixth place, closing the gap. Maldox FCF is climbing up to 4th place. Ryan 92 and Maldox FCF are nose to nose for that spot. Buckyboard is also making moves, now in 6th. Zika Paul and Uncle Gaming are neck and neck for 1st place. I Rafael just overtook 1 car and is now in 7th. Maya and I Rafael are battling hard for 7th position. Buckyboard and Raf 92 are nose to tail for 5th place. Bodatsiror has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Justinero and Badazira are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Justinero is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to climb up but not making much progress yet. Mara Pink Wolf is closing in on Sikapal, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Buckyboard has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Wrath 92 and Buckybird are in a tight battle for 5th place. Maldox CFTF is climbing fast into 2nd place. Turbo Benzina is also making moves, now in 7th. Amy is creeping into the top 10, just 1 spot behind. Sputnik NZ is making a bold move up to 9th place. Architect is right behind, also climbing fast to 10th. Owen Storm is not far behind, pushing through to 12th. Things are heating up. Turbo Benzina is now in 6th place, making a nice move forward. Amy is closing in on Wrath 92, shrinking the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Zika Paul is climbing to 3rd place. Buckyboard is closing in on Emma Pinkwolf, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy is advancing to 7th place. Buckyboard is driving a Maserati 250F from 1958. Looks like they're holding steady in the 5th spot, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Aya Rafael is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie. They're currently in 9th place, hanging around the middle of the pack, but with plenty of race left to shake things up. Justinero is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way forward, but not quite making the moves yet. Mara Pink Wolf is driving a 1963 Agachani and Watson Dadatel. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack with no fast laps recorded yet. The race seems to be a bit of a waiting game for him. Buckyboard is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 2nd place. Bodatsiror and Architect are nose to nose for 10th. Honda and I are locked in a close fight for 14th. Zika Paul is climbing up to 3rd place. Narpinkwolf is catching up to 4th. Amy is making a move to 5th. The race is heating up. Architect is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Owen Storm is not far behind, grabbing 6th after overtaking 5 cars. Turbo Benzina is also making moves, pushing into 7th with a similar surge. The race is heating up. Fail is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Maya is not far behind, sneaking into 9th after passing 6 cars. Pondon is also making moves, grabbing 10th after overtaking 4. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 4th place. A Windstorm is narrowing the gap to Architect by 1.3 seconds. Architect is climbing up to 3rd place now. Nara Pink Wolf and Architect are nose to nose for 3rd. A Windstorm is catching Wrath 92, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wrath 92 just overtook someone to take 4th place. A Windstorm is gaining on Enner Pink Wolf, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Hondon is right behind me now, shrinking the distance by almost 2 seconds. Wow, Unclearly Gaming took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Unclearly Gaming really pulled through and took the victory. Congratulations. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Great job, they definitely earned that win. Here's a fun fact about the 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 S4E. It was one of the fastest cars of its time, capable of reaching speeds over 170 miles per hour. Imagine that. A car from the 60s that could still give modern supercars a run for their money. It also played a big role in defining the shape of high-performance cars, thanks to its groundbreaking mid-engine layout. Basically, it was a game changer back in the day. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race officially starts. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the AI superstar you think will dominate. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed fun. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe cheer on your favorite virtual racer. Hey WayneTray94, glad you could make it back to the stream. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now. so settle in and enjoy the chaos on the track. Oh, this is a classic clash of the ages, isn't it? We have the sleek, futuristic Lamborghini Countach going against the rugged, muscle-bound Dodge Charger Hemi. The Countach's slow profile and sharp handling are probably a big advantage on the twists and turns of road America. But then again, the Charger's raw power and brute force could definitely shake things up, especially on the straights. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Countach for a win, but with muscle like the Charger has, I wouldn't count it out just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch, kind of like watching a tech-savvy race car against a muscle car that refuses to quit. Who do you think is taking the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Road America. And leading the pack is the TPPPA class, in a classic, 1964, Shelby Cobra 427. Looks like a nostalgic start with a burst of speed. TPPPA has taken the lead right out of the gate. Mildux FCAF is holding strong in second place. Gabitha Minimac is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 26th. Mildux FCF is now in first after just one more overtake. Aerotech is on the rise, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. COD Surfer 69 is also making moves, jumping 6 places to sit in 6th. Deluxe Combo is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 10th. Dr. Felix has taken the lead, moving up to 1st place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 5th. Mr. Roche and Gabitha Minimac are neck and neck for 6th place. Shazzy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. King Malcolm Ricks is dropping back 6 places, now in 31st. Aerotech is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. King Malcolm Ricks just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Dr. Felix is hanging close. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real showdown for 1st place. Big Boy Betts and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Estavan Games is charging through the field, now in 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Felix is holding tight at the front, just 1 spot ahead in 1st place. Maldux FTF is also climbing, now in 2nd after moving up 1 position. Screwchamp is climbing nicely into the top 8. Queen Manda is making progress towards the middle of the pack. Wayne Trennan in E4 is gaining ground, and now sits just outside the top 15. Willow Shrub is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 15. King Malcolm X is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by over 5 seconds. Deluxe Combo just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Aerotech is closing in on Maldoc's FCF, cutting the gap by 1 second. Zerotimilev is climbing 1 spot to take 20th place. Zerotimilev and Deplorablyable are nose-to-nose for 19th. Zerotimilev is on the rise, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Shazi is making moves, climbing to 21st after also passing 4 cars. King Malcolm X is closing in fast, chopping down the gap to Maya by 7.5 seconds. Willow Shrub climbs to 12th place. Zerotimilev is now just 1.8 seconds behind Vagrant Enchanter. Zerotimilev and Vagrant Enchanter are battling fiercely for 15th. King Malcolm X is gaining fast on Maya, now just 6.44 seconds behind. Scrooge Champ has climbed 1 spot into 6th. Queen Manda is closing in on Big Boy Bets, cutting the gap by a second. Wow, Dr. Felix, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, big congrats to Dr. Felix. They really dominated that race. Nice job on the win. And a shout out to WayneTrain94 for the most overtakes. You can now claim a 2019 Dallara Stradale. Looks like speed and skill paid off there. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Since Willow Springs Big Willow has some sharp curves and fast sections that demand precise control. Speed is important, but without good grip and agility, even the fastest car can struggle to navigate the twists smoothly. Braking performance also plays a big role here, because the track has some demanding hairpins and turning points where late braking can save or ruin your lap. Overall, A car that balances power with excellent cornering ability would be my top choice for conquering this track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to act. The clock's ticking down and soon we'll be racing without your input. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the underdog or root for the speed demon. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the throwback race. The Porsche 935/78 is a beast, especially with its history as a Moby Dick and its reputation for impressive speed. It's a heavyweight in the racing world, especially on a track like Willow Springs Big Willow with those high-speed sections. Cerotimi leaves Ford. Escort Mark Oni Zakspeed is more of a classic rally-style car, great for twisty roads, but perhaps not as dominant in a straight-line race. Given the cars and the track, I'd lean toward the Porsche taking the win. It's built for speed and agility on a challenging track like this. But who knows, the little Escort might surprise us with some clever handling and bring the race to an unexpected conclusion. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Willow Springs Big Willow, and it looks like Beats with Kev is starting strong on pole in a classic 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the competition. Beats with Kev has shot out in front, leading the race. Zerotimnaev is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Amy is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Beats with Kev and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Broxworth has gained a position and is now in 8th place. Serotimilaev is now in 1st place. Beats with Kev is right behind, still battling for the lead. Zelen Fox 213 has climbed to 3rd place, closing the gap to Otan. Broxworth and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 6th place. Turbo Benzina just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Tanguduki TTV and Turbo Benzina are now fighting hard for 8th. Tanguduki TTV is climbing up to 8th place. Turbo Benzina and Tanguduki DTV are nose to nose for that spot. Keruvanin is making a move to 14th. Zelen Fox 213 is climbing up to 2nd place. Beats with Kev and Silent Fox 213 are battling hard for 2nd. Covercon and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Tanguduki, DTV and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya and Rome Spider are trading positions for 11th, except Xion and the Fod City 4 are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Justineru is climbing nicely to 8th place. Maya is also making moves, now in 10th. The fight for 15th is heating up with someone in Wangatan 7272 going wheel to wheel. Silent Fox 213 is now in 1st place. Cobra Call and Beats with Kev are battling hard for 3rd. Wangatan 7272 has climbed to 14th. Cobra Call just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Cobra Call and Zero Time Live are nose to nose for 2nd. Turbo Benzina and Justineru are locked in a close fight for 8th. Beats with Kev is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is closing in on Turbo Benzina, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wanga Tank 7272 is moving up to 13th. Mr. Rush is racing a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. He's currently in the middle of the pack in the Group 4 class, holding the 16th spot. His lap time is decent but not enough to challenge the leaders. Broxworth is climbing up to 6th place. Justineru has moved up to 7th. Meg's Boring Life and Justineru are nose to tail for 7th place. Turbo Benzina and Meg's Boring Life are neck and neck for 8th place. Tangaducky TTV is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Wow, CB and the Natural Yun Lucky are fighting hard for 19th. Mr. Roche is driving a Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR from 1971. Ashungi Adipol. He's currently in the 16th place, quite a way behind the leaders, and his fastest lap is over a second slower than the race leader. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Cobracle is climbing to 3rd place. Frogsworth is chipping away at Amy's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Tangaducky TTV is making a move, now in 10th place. Maya is battling to regain ground after dropping to 12 places behind. Tangaducky TTV is inching closer to Meg's Boring Life, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rome Spider is climbing up the field, now in 11th place after overtaking one car. Whipfree Out 25 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 1969. They're currently in 20th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Brogsworth is closing in on Amy and shrinking the gap by 2.2 seconds. Justineru is gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rune Spider is climbing up one spot to take 11th place. Wow! Silent Fox 213. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. I guess the others will have to try a little harder next time. Wow. Silent Fox 213 really pulled off an incredible feat today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's practically a triple crown of AI racing. Truly impressive display of skill and strategy. Give it up for Silent Fox 213, everyone. Sure thing. The 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo the Sudden was basically a wild racing version of a classic luxury sedan. It had an aerodynamically optimized body and a more powerful engine to dominate the touring car scene. Fun fact is, only 502 of these were made. So if you spot one, you're basically looking at a rare piece of racing history with a touch of Benz luxury. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with something wild and unexpected. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A is a classic with some serious muscle behind it. But the Cizeta Mortar V16T from 1992 sounds like a wild beast with its V16 engine. Honestly, the Commodore's got that raw power and old school charm. But the Cizeta's V16 twin turbo setup might just give it the edge in speed and agility. If I had to guess, I'd say Bill the old guy's car might sneak ahead because of that unique engine setup. But the Commodore isn't going down without a fight. It's going to be a close call, and either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, some board Bowie is on pole in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2T. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Maho Kawaii's has taken an early lead, with Sumbord Bowie right behind in second. H2 Hova is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Basket and Fee is climbing fast into third place. Neo Texum and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for sixth. Maya and Bill the old guy are locked in a close fight for ninth. Neo Texum is climbing up to sixth place. Bill the old guy is also moving up to eighth place. Looks like Botgamuning and Bill the old guy are locked in a close fight for eighth. Basket and Fee, and Sunboard Boy are nose to nose for second place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed to 12th. Kickass Lady X3 is now in 15th, inching forward. Donguts on 3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Team Maxite is now 9th. Kickass Lady X3 has moved into 13th. Turbo Benzina just nudged into the top 10. Vodka Monin and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for that spot. I am climbing up to 13. Neotexum is climbing to 5th place. Filthy Old Guy is now in 7th. Vodka Monin has moved into 10th. Mighty Chunk and Filthy Old Guy are neck and neck for 7th place. Vodka Monin just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. G-Maxiite and Vodka Monin are battling hard for 9th place. Mighty Chunk and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail for 7th place. G-Maxiite and Vodka Monin are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Hermit Media is climbing up to 13th. Making a move. Hermit Media is driving a 1992 BMW Nesca C2 and is currently in 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Filthy Old Guy and H2 Hova are neck and neck for 6th place. Hermit Media just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Turbo Benzina just moved up to 9th place. G-Maxiite and Vodka Monin are still neck and neck for 10th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 6th place. Hermit Media is making a move to 11th. Vodka Monin just overtook Turbo Benzina, and now they are battling for 9th place. Looks like Vodka Monin is determined to climb higher. Turbo Benzina is not giving up easily though. Vodka Monin just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and G-Maxiite are nose to nose for 12th. Filthy Old Guy just overtook Neotexum and now sits in the 5th place. They are nose to nose. Race is heating up. Donguts on 3 and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for 2nd place. Basket and Fee and Donguts on 3 are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Mighty Chunk is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Hermit Media is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 8th place. Neotexum is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Vodka Monin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained a spot, now in 10th place. Kickass Lady X3 and I are nose to tail for 15. This is getting interesting. H2 Hoeva is driving a Porsche 911 Carrera, starting in 3rd place. They're currently in 9th, which suggests they've lost a few positions but are still within striking distance. Their fastest lap is 1:21.343, a bit slower than the leaders. Dongnazon 3 is climbing to second place. Neotexum is now in 4. Hermit Media has jumped 2 spots to sit in 6th. Hermit Media advances to 5th place. Hermit Media and Neotexum are nose to nose for 4th. Bilhil Guy and Basketon TV are locked in a close fight for 6th. Hermit Media and Neotexum are nose to nose for 4th place. Botgamunen and Bilhil Guy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Trash Crashton is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Wow. Nahokaos just took the top spot. Looks like they're the fastest thing on the track today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Nahokaos really dominated that race, didn't they? Huge congratulations. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Chicago street circuit looks like it has tight corners and lots of quick turns, so a car that can dance through those curves without losing speed would be the star of the show. Acceleration is pretty important too, because you want to make the most of the straight sections between those tricky corners. But overall, a car that can stay glued to the road during those sharp turns will have the best shot at winning here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get your picks in now before it's too late. Don't miss out on choosing that perfect AI contender. Timer's almost up, so make your decision quickly. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the charm versus the raw power. Sir Gaming Gate, with that Nissan Pulsar GTI, is probably the underdog who knows how to squeeze every ounce of speed out of a small package. Meanwhile, Amy with the Mustang CVT Cobra is bringing that American muscle attitude, ready to dominate those straightaways. Given the Chicago street circuit's twists and turns, I'd say the Pulsar might have the edge in agility, but the Cobra's torque could make a big splash on those long straight segments. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly toward Amy's Mustang just because of the raw horsepower and lane-hogging presence. But I wouldn't count Sir Gemenge out. That Pulsar's a sneaky little speedster. We're in for a fun race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and Willow Shrub is leading the pack in a classic 1990. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Willow Shrub is leading the race. Zooksterkat is right behind in second, and Sir Gaming Gate is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Sir Gaming Gate and Zooksterkat are nose to nose for second place. Joey Pastrami just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Amy and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Joey Pastrami just overtook two cars to climb to second place. Joey Pastrami and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for the lead. Turbo Benzina and Amy are swapping positions in their close fight for sixth. Zooksterkat is climbing to second place. Zerk Gaming Gate is also moving up to third. Amy is making her way to fifth. Orange Funk and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 8th place. Stank is inching up to 10. Architect is also climbing to 11. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Joey Pastrami and Sir Gaming Gate are nose to nose for 3rd place. Stankit just sneaked into 9th. Schmerzen Live is climbing 2 spots to 15. Joey Pastrami just snuck into 3rd place. Zerk Gaming Gate and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for that spot. Stankit is climbing up to 8th place. Wayne Trinity4 and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Captain Trippy just gained 1 spot to take 8. Stankit and Captain Trippy are now battling for 8th position. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 5th place. Orange Funk and Stankit are nose to nose for 9th. Shalesy and Schmerzen Live are locked in a close fight for 15th. Stabby Gale Killums and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Shalesy just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Zimplemarkers is driving a 1993 BMW M3 E36 and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Joey Pastrami is gaining on Zooksterkat, closing the gap to just over 2 seconds. Stankit and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 8th place. Architect is on the move, chipping away at Stankit's lead by a 2nd and a 3rd. Zooksterkat is really closing in on Willow Shrub, just 1.1 seconds behind now. Stankit and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 8th place. Simple Marcus has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up to 5th. Amy and Sir Gaming Gate are locked in a close fight for 6th. Joey Pastrami just took the lead, climbing to 1st place. Willow Shrub and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Zooksterkat, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Joey Pastrami is racing a 1994 Ferrari 512TR, a classic supercar known for its V12 engine and sleek design. They are currently leading the race, maintaining a solid gap at the front. Taknesti just gained a spot to 15. Maya is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by over a second. Reikoharu, Gi and Lukaiju are nose-to-nose for 20. Orange Funk and Stankit are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Lukaiju is creeping up on Maya now closing the gap by a second and a half. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 3rd place. Orange Funk is making a move to 10th. Schmerzenlive is advancing to 16th. Amy is now in 5th place. Turbo Benzina has moved up to 6th. Captain Trippy is closing in on Architect, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 2nd place and closing in on Joey Pastrami at the front. Joey Pastrami and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail at the top. Architect has gained 1 position and is now in 7th, making a move through the pack. Orange Funk is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 and Joey Pastrami are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Amy is closing the gap on Zugsterkat, shrinking it by a second and a half. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 1st place. Amy is gaining on Zugsterkat, closing the gap by a full second. The fight for 4th place between Amy and Zugsterkat is heating up. Amy is now in 4th place. Stabigale Killens has gained 2 spots and is in 11. Captain Trippy and Stabigale Killens are nose to tail for 11th place. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Zugsterkat and Turbo Benzina are still neck and neck for 5th. Architect is closing in on Zugsterkat, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Architect is really closing the gap on Zugsterkat now. Stankit is making a move up to 8th place. Amy is now in 3rd, looking to chase down the leaders. Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4 on the victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the sweet taste of winning. Wow! Wayne Trin 94 taking the win. Congrats on that victory, you clearly have the skills. And hey Amy, great job on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1993 Ford Mustang SVT Cobra.emo. Looks like some lucky driver is about to hit the streets in a retro dream. Stay tuned everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and soon the cars will be locked in. If you haven't made your pick yet, now is the time to shout it out or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to influence this AI race. Hey Wayne Train 94! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've been having some intense AI car races, so you're in for a treat. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the chaos. Oh wow! These two drivers are bringing some serious competition to Aviano Short. Turbo Benzina's 2011 Peugeot 908 is known for its speed and agility, making it a strong contender. Meanwhile, Celestio Linari's Lola B 1180 HPD has its own charm, with a reputation for reliability and steady performance. Given the car choices, I'd probably lean toward Turbo Benzina. The Peugeot's lighter build and sporty handling could give it the edge in a short race like this. But hey, never count out the Lola. It's got a solid engine and could surprise us with a clever strategy. So, I'm thinking Turbo Benzina's Peugeot might just squeak out ahead. But it's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race at Aviano Short Track is underway. Amy is starting in the first position, driving a classic 1999 BMW V12 LR in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold off the competition. Starting grid is set with Amy in first place, Justin Aru in second, and Turbo Benzina in third. Looks like a classic front row. Let's see if anyone can shake things up early. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take second place. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing 2 spots to third. Justin Aru and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail fighting for third. Wayne Trinity 4 and Maya are nose to tail for the 6th spot. Looks like Maya just made a move and is now in 6th place. Vargalas Svet is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GT LM. They are currently in the 8th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Turbo Benzina is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind. Wayne Trinity 4 and I are still neck and neck for 6th place. Vargalas Vet and Hot Bolognese are trading positions in the battle for 9th. Justin Aru is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Vargalas Vet has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Darigals has also gained 1 position, now in 12th. Wayne Train is dropping back to 15. Excepcion is climbing to 7th. Vargalas Vet is moving up to 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 10 cars. Tranquility and Darigaz are nose-to-nose for 12th. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Celestia Linari is now in 5th place. Maya has climbed to 6th. Excepcion is in 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Turbo Benzina is holding a slight edge over Celestia Linari, but both are still close enough to keep the fight interesting. Turbo Benzina's faster lap suggests he's got the pace, but Celestia Linari isn't giving up easily. Tranquility is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GT-LM. They're currently in 11th place, which suggests a steady but not spectacular race so far. Turbo Benzina is leading the race in a 2011 Peugeot 908, which is a strong contender in the LMP 900 class. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace. Looks like they're on track for a good finish. Turbo Benzina is now in 1st place. Pace CAR has climbed to 9. Tranquility is in 10th. The race is heating up. Darigaz advances to 11th place. Dr. Felix climbs to 12th place. Hot Bolognese and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 12th place. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the LMP 900 cars, especially Turbo Benzina, leading with a quick 1:4.866. The GTS are struggling to keep up, with the slower lap times and some overtakes happening on tighter sections. Darigaz just moved up one spot to 10. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Imogen Tempest, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. LMP 900 cars are dominating with faster lap times, especially the Peugeot 908s. The GTE class is more spread out, struggling to keep pace. The track favors the prototype's speed and agility. Well, look at that! Turbo Benzina took the top spot at Aviano Short. Guess all those turbocharged dreams paid off. Wow, Turbo Benzina really nailed it today. Congratulations on winning the race and smashing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself the 2011 Peugeot 908. No question about it. Looks like all that turbocharged luck paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile circuit, I would go with the 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. It's got that perfect blend of power and agility, plus it looks like it's ready to rip through those tight corners. The muscle car vibe might give it an edge in raw speed, especially on a short twisty track like this one. The others are pretty fast too, but I think the Mustang's combination of balance and grit might just push it to the top. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we're about to dive into the race. So make your choice before your favorite car gets left behind in the pit. Alright, so we've got Amy with a solid track record of 27 wins out of 525 races. That's a lot of racing experience, even if the win rate isn't super high. Still, she's ranked 15, so she's clearly got some skills under her belt. On the other hand, Majo Chaos is a mystery wrapped in an enigma, with no info about their past performances. That makes it a bit of a wild card. Given the info we have, I'd lean towards Amy just because she's demonstrated consistency in the past. But hey, with Majo Chaos having no track record, they could surprise us if they're a dark horse. My bet? Amy's experienced enough to take the win, but I wouldn't count out Majo Chaos entirely. Anything can happen on race day. Alright everyone, K-Boomper is kicking things off from pole position in a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT. 4 here at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. Let's see if that sleek Italian machine can stay ahead, or if the other cars will catch up fast. K-Boomper is leading the race with Maya right behind in second place. H2 Hove is currently in third, trying to catch up. The top 3 are spread out, but not for long. Majo Chaos and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Bozo and Driwon, 192 packs, are fighting hard for 11th. Screwchamp and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close duel for 15th. Majo Chaos just sneaked into the top 5s. Bozo is climbing to 11. Relaxed View and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for 13. Quiz 44 just overtook Driwon 92 Bex and is now in 12th place. They're nose to nose in this tight battle. Relaxed View is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup and currently sits in the 14th place. The race for them looks pretty steady so far. No major moves or overtakes happening at the moment. Majo Chaos is climbing up to 4th place now. King Malcolm Rex and Majo Chaos are nose to nose for that position. Justineru is also moving up to 6th place, closing the gap. Screwchamp is racing a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility and compact size. Their race seems to be a bit behind, sitting in the 16th place, likely struggling to keep up with the front runners. Amy is holding 8th place, while Majo Chaos is in 4th. Looks like Majo Chaos has a comfortable gap, but Amy might need a mistake from him to catch up. Amy is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4. She's currently in 8th place and has the slowest lap time among GT4s. Looks like she's struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Quiz 44 just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Quiz 44 and Dutmo Kiablunt are nose to nose for 10th place. Driwon92 Gags is chipping away at Rosa's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Quiz 44 just overtook Dude Smokey a Blunt for 10th place. They're really neck and neck now. The tight turns and quick corners at Willow Springs are favoring the more agile cars like the Ferrari and BMW, while the longer straights are giving some of the slower cars a chance to catch up. Mahokaos is driving a Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 and is currently in 4th place. They just set the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Victory Al25 is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. They're currently in 9th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Amy is driving a 2018 Nissan 370Z Nissan Asimo GT4 Tour. She's currently in 5th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 1 second, and 16 milliseconds. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite catching the leaders. Mahokaos is making a strong push with that fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can close the gap in the final lap. Mahokaos is making a late push with the fastest lap, probably trying to sneak into the top 3 before the checkered flag. Mahokaos is climbing up to 3rd place. Aitutuhoive and Mahokaos are nose to nose for that spot. Justineru is also making moves. Now, in 5th, looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Wow, K-Bumper really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they were saving their winning move for the last lap. Wow, K-Bumper really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills in this virtual race. Maybe they'll give the real racers a run for their money someday. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Misano World Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 SS T2 Otera. It's got the speed and aerodynamics that could really shine on a technical track like Misano. Plus, it's known for its record-breaking potential, so I'd say it's got a good shot at taking the top spot. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Or at least until the next race. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. The Nissan GT-R is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, especially in a racing environment. On the other hand, the Aston Martin DB11 boasts luxury and a smooth high-revving engine that's great for high-speed stability. Given that Misano is a technical track with lots of turns and some long straightaways, I'd say the Nissan might have a slight edge in acceleration and agility. But don't count out the Aston Martin, because that V12 has some serious muscle and could dominate in those straight sections if it manages to stay composed through the corners. So, if I had to put my money on it, I'd say the Nissan GT-R might just pull ahead. But it's going to be an exciting race to watch. Both cars have their strengths, and with AI drivers, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is on at Misano World Circuit, and leading the pack in the slow car class from 2010 and up is de facto in a 2017 Mercedes-AMG C63. Let's see if he can hold that pole position, or if the faster cars will catch up soon. De facto is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Mobius is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Wannabakido is in third, hanging tough but already a bit behind the front runners. Mobius is now in first place. Wannabakido has moved up to second. Cloudy is climbing to fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. Tupi and a podcast is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya and Tug on a TTV are battling it out for 12th. Justin Giltz and De Factor nose to tail for 3rd place. Velocitor 14 just gained a spot to take 8th. Tupi and a podcast and Velocitor 14 are now fighting for 8th place. Bethrelin is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Yamchubby Panda is inching closer to the top, now 6th. Tupi and the podcast is also on the rise, now 8th. Owen Storm is on a roll, climbing up to the 17th place. Yamchubby Panda just nudged into the top 5, and now Cloudy is right behind, eyeing that spot. Looks like a fun little scrap forming there. Yamchubby Panda is climbing to 4th place. Tupi and a podcast is closing the gap on Kikasledi X3, getting closer by over a second. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move to 18th place. Justin Gilks is climbing to 4th place. Kikasledi X3 and Cloudy are nose to nose for 6th. Owen Storm is making a move to 16th. Kikasledi X3 is climbing to 6th place. Tupi and a podcast is also moving up, now in 7th. Cloudy and Tupi and a podcast are nose to nose for 7th. King Malcolm Erks is on the move, climbing 3 places to 7th. Justin Gilks is gaining ground, and is now in 3rd. Kikasledi X3 is closing the gap on Yamchubby Panda, shrinking it by 2 seconds. The battle for 5th between Kickass Lady X3 and Yamcha Panda is heating up. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Lord Zekritzby has also gained 1 position, now in 12th. Amy and Lord Zekritzby are nose to nose for 12th place. Lord Zekritzby and Cloudy are nose to tail for 11th place. Adonut 44 is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Turbo Wincina and Crystal 33 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Justin Gilks is closing in on Wannabe Kiddo, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 12. Wayne Trinity 4 has gained 2 positions, now in 15th. King Malcolm Marks is really eyeing Kickass Lady X3 now. Wayne Trinity 4 just sneaked into 14th place. Adonut 44 is gaining on Bethraleen fast. Justin Gilks is really closing the gap on Wannabe Kiddo now. Yamchobi Panda and Defactor are nose to nose for 4th place. Timborghini Tuba just gained a spot to take 23rd. Dachi Yamchubby Panda is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to 13th. Turbo Benzina and Adonut 44 are locked in a close fight for 20th. Wow. Yamobius just took the victory. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic job by Amobius. They really showed everyone what they're made of. Definitely earned that win with some impressive driving skills. Congrats on taking the victory. Here's a fun fact about the 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. It was actually the first hot hatchback ever, pioneering the sporty compact car trend. Imagine, it basically invented what we now call the performance hatchback, all while looking unassuming and perfect for zipping through city streets. Talk about a classic that started a whole movement. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite racing machine before it's too late. We don't want any of you ending up carless in this virtual race. Hurry up and make your selection. Oh wow. This is like choosing between a nimble little dancer and a big old muscle car. The Toyota AE86 is known for its agility and precision, especially on tricky corners, but it's a bit lighter and might struggle a little on the long straight. Meanwhile, the Ford Mustang King Cobra, being a powerhouse, has those big engines and tons of torque, but might find the tight corners a bit more challenging. Given the vintage vibe and the track layout, I'd say the little Toyota might have the edge in handling and cornering finesse. But if the Mustang manages to use its raw power effectively, it could surprise us. I'd be leaning toward the Toyota just because the Nürburgring Vintage Betonschleife is a bit twisty and demanding. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Nürburgring Vintage Betonschleife, and leading the pack is Rosa Goldgaming, in a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting with these slowpoke cars trying to keep up. Mighty Chunk has taken the lead right out of the gate. Goldgaming is holding strong in second place. Rosa Goldgaming is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Jade Anburn is on a tier, climbing 5 spots to 8th place. Lord Zekridsby just nudged up 1 to 5th. Emerald Take 398 also moved up 1 to 7th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. JD Anburn is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Beef Sliders is right behind, making it a close fight for that spot. Body Notes is gaining ground, now in 14th. Emerald Take 398 just overtook someone to take 7th place. I see. Maya is also climbing up to 8th, but Beef Sliders is right on her tail. Looks like a close fight for that 8th spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 3rd place, climbing up the field. JD Anburn is gaining on Lord Zekridsby, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. The fight for 5th place is heating up with JD Anburn and Lord Zekridsby going wheel to wheel. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching closer to Goldgaming, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Deluxe Combo is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Body Notes is moving up 1 spot to reach 13th place. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 9th place. Beef Sliders and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for that spot. Body Notes is sneaking into 12th. Rosa Goldgaming is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 13th. Turbo Benzina has moved up to 16th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 3rd place. Beef Sliders and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 9th. Amy is making her way to 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Goldgaming are neck and neck for 2nd place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Turbo Benzina and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy is now in 10th. Amensa and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 11. Aminsan just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Turbo Benzina gained 2 spots and is now in 13th place. TPKPA and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail fighting for 13th place. Rosagoldgaming's climbing up to 3rd place now. Vodka Moneng and Rosagoldgaming are nose to nose for 3rd. Amy has moved up to 9th place. Amy and Maya are battling for 8th. Maya is closing in on Emerald Tick 398, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Deluxe Combo is climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Tron and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 16th. Amy just gained a spot to take 9th place. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lil Sprout is climbing 2 positions to reach 13th. Tron is climbing up to 15th place. N-Body Notes and Tron are nose to tail for that spot. Calicon Bunny is chipping away at TPPPA, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. TPKPA and N-Body Notes are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Hamit Media and Starbucks are also locked in a close fight for 19th. Congratulations, Mighty Chunk. Looks like your victory at Nürburgring Vintage Betonschleife was nothing short of legendary. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Mighty Chunk really dominated that race. Congrats to them. They totally deserve that win. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did an incredible job with the overtakes. You're now eligible for the 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. Nice work! Here's a fun fact about Road America. It's one of the longest tracks in the United States, stretching over 4 miles. That means these virtual cars are basically running a marathon every lap. No wonder races here need a little extra stamina. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Amy in that sleek Corvette is probably going to have the speed on the straights, no doubt about it. But the Wolf of Echo with that Aston Martin has the elegance, and maybe a bit more agility around the twists and turns. It's a classic case of raw power versus finesse. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward Amy because the Corvette's aerodynamics and top-end speed might give her the edge on Road America's long straightaways. But hey, don't count out the Aston Martin's handling either. It's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Road America and leading the pack is Scorched Log in a sleek 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. Clearly, they've got some serious luck, or maybe just the best AI driving skills. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Scorched Log has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Dude Smoke Eblunt and Super Siggy. Looks like a fiery start for the top three. Maya and Super Siggy are nose to tail for third place. Beltainity Beast has climbed to 6th and is trying to hold off Wolf of Eco, who just gained 2 spots and is now 7th. The fight for 6th is heating up. Maya advances to 3rd place. Majako Blaish and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 4th. Wolf of Echo climbs to 6th. Wolf of Echo and Majako Blaish are fighting for 5th. Wolf of Eco is climbing to 5th place. Amy has moved up to 7th place. Beltainity Beast and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Beltainity Beast climbs to 7th place. Zinyahima and Wild CB are neck and neck for 10th. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Zinyahima, cutting the gap by over a second. Wolf of Eco and Super Siggy are nose to tail for 4th place. Zinyahima is climbing up to 10th. Big Boy Bets is also making moves, now 11th. Wrestling 567 just edged out Cap Holster for 25th place. Imnus Platinum and Bjorn Art are neck and neck for 29th. Axton Hits and Amy are nose to tail in 8th place. Dreletsco just gained a spot to 26th. Thomas Moran also moved up 1 to 27th. Axton Hits is climbing up to 8th place. The fight for 7th place between Axton Hits and Beltainity Beast is getting intense. Mai and Axton Hits are neck and neck for 8th. Kaiosify and Wanga Tan 7, 272, are nose to nose for 13th place. Ikara 77 and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up 1 spot to 23. Axton Hits and Belthane the Beast are nose to tail for 7th place. Big Boy Bets is sneaking into the top 10. Kyosify is climbing up to 13. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 18th place. Let's Go is now in 25. Thomas Moran has moved into 26. Jude Smoke, Ia Blunt and Scorched Log are nose to tail at the front. Thomas Moran just sneaked into the 25th spot. Nimoida and Draletsgo are locked in a close fight for 26th. Wolf of Echo and Super Siggy are nose to tail for 4th place. Wrestling 567 is making a move up to 28. Maya is currently in 3rd place driving a 2017 Porsche 911 RS. The rook's tight, with her holding a solid position, but she's not leading yet. Wolf of Echo just climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Orange Funk and Crystal 33 are nose to tail fighting for 18th. Dude Smoky Blunt and Scorched Log are nose to tail at the front. Pero Gamet Atsa and Wangatan Saban 272 are swapping positions every corner. Vinha 17 and the Critical Egg are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 8th place. Orange Funk is now in 17th. Simple Marcus is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap by a second. .1. Axton Hits is climbing up to 7th place. Yonat is narrowing the gap to Mamu Yuda by 1.6 seconds. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt and Scorched Log are neck and neck for the lead. Big Boy Bets and Belthane the Beast are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Kyosify is climbing up to 12th, leaving some cars in the dust. Big Boy Bets is trying to hold off Amy for 9th place. Senyahima is hanging on to 10th with Amy breathing down their neck. Perugamesa and Wangatan Saban 272 are nose to nose for 14th. Wow, Scorched Log. You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on your victory at Road America. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Wow, Scorched Log took the victory. Congratulations. Looks like all those hours spent tuning that AI really paid off. Nice job crossing the finish line first. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Auto 24 ring is known for its twists and turns, so a car that can navigate sharp curves with precision and stability would have the best shot. Sure, raw speed is great, but if your car can't stick to the road during those tight corners, everything else is kind of pointless. Acceleration and braking are also important, but ultimately, being able to maintain control through the tricky sections will determine who comes out on top in this race. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your picks before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods choose for you. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the race begins. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage versus slightly less vintage. The 1992 Nissan NP35 might be a bit chunky, but it has that rugged charm. Amy's Nissan R91 CP, on the other hand, is more like the sleek high-tech cousin with racing pedigree. I'd say Amy's car has a slight edge for speed and agility given its racing background, but you never know. Sometimes the underdog surprises us with a stubborn streak. Though, my bet is on Amy, but I'd keep an eye on that Nissan P35 because it might just churn out a surprise or two. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Auto 24 ring, and up front, we have K-Boomper in a classic 1988 Jaguar XJR9. Who says vintage can't be fast? Let's see if that old timer can hold the lead. K-Boomper has taken an early lead, holding the first place. I am currently in second, trying to keep up. Amy is right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Maya and K-Boomper are nose to tail for first place. Kirk is closing in on the top four. Now fourth. Kish and Amy are fighting hard for third. Kate, Krish and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 8. Maricus is catching up to 10. Eunice Gottlieb's and School Bus Rest V are nose to nose for 6th place. Chris Gofra and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close fight for 8. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 14th place. Lemon Cult Games and Oaks Wolfie are battling it out for 13th. Schoolbus Rustave is climbing to 5th place. Mafia Mavi is closing in on Juno got the leads, cutting the gap by over a second. Mafia Mavi and Juno's got the leads are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Mafia Mavi just snuck into 7th place. Gopher and Juno's got the leads are still neck and neck for 8th. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 16. Gopher and Juno's got the leads are nose to tail for 8th place. Bacon and Sikapal are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Two racers are battling it out for 5th place. Gopher is gaining ground, moving up to 8th. Maricus is also climbing, now in 9th. The fight for those middle positions is heating up. Two Pizinda Podcast is climbing to 5th place. Schoolbus Restrictive and Two Pizinda Podcast are neck and neck for 5th. Mafia Mavi is closing in on Schoolbus Rest FD, cutting the gap by over a second. Lemon Coat Games just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Asironi is closing the gap on Nox Exodus, shaving off a second and a half. Bacon and Sikapal are neck and neck for 18th place. Oxlofe and Ablaze are nose to nose for 13th place. Zikapal and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Hot Bolognese is creeping up on Unclearly Gaming, closing the gap by a second and a third. Gopher is driving a Sauber C9 from 1989. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1:11.448. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Asironi just moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in on Nox Exodus, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bacon and Sikapal are battling it out for 18th place. Two Ps and Krishig are neck and neck for 4th place. Rowdy Zerolf has climbed 1 spot to 16. Nox Exodus and Rowdy Zerolf are battling hard for the 16th position. Gopher just overtook someone to move up to 7th place. Mafiamavi and Gopher are still nose to nose for that spot. Asironi and Ogslofi are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow. K-Boomper really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, K-Bumper really snatched that victory. Congrats on the win, you totally deserved it. And a big shout out to the drivers who can now claim a car. Especially me. I'm claiming that vintage 1992 Nissan NP35 Group C. I mean, who wouldn't want a classic like that? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This race was a wild ride. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered machine race through the track. Hurry up and make your pick. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Tenatia's Williams FW18 from 1996, a car that was iconic in its time. And on the other, Amy's McLaren MP411, another legendary machine. Both are race legends, but in reverse, the track is a twisty challenge. If I had to pick who might come out ahead, I'd lean towards the Williams. Sometimes the old school cars have a sneaky advantage in tricky reverse tracks because of their balanced design. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Which one are you putting your money on? Alright folks, Maya's on pole in her classic 1996 McLaren MP411, ready to take this race by storm at Sitges Terramar Reverse. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if these AI cars have a few tricks up their sleeve. Stay tuned. Tiffany has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Relaxed View in second and E. Raphael holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already brewing behind them. Crazy Sweetbutt is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. A. Raphael is gaining ground, now in second. The fight for first between A. Raphael and Triple93 is heating up. They are nose to tail. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. A. Raphael is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Maya and Triple93 are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Triple93 and A. Raphael are nose to nose for the lead. Merchican Lev just gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Tyler Drums 31 and Merchican Live are battling hard for the 4th spot. Triple93 is trying to overtake A. Raphael for the lead. Maya is closing in on Triple93 for second place. Catgirl TM and Tyler Drums 31 are wheel to wheel for 5th. Maya is closing in on Triple93. Looks like a move could happen soon. Merchican Live and Maya are still neck and neck for 3rd place. No room for error. Catgirl TM and Tyler Drums 31 are trading positions. This fight for 5th is heating up. Thomas Moran is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th place. Merchican Live gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second. Triple93 and Merchican Live are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Triple93 is holding off Merchican Live for second place. Tyler Drums 31 and I are still neck and neck for 4. Team Tenatea just gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Triple93 is holding on to second place, but Merchican Live is pushing hard to overtake Tyler Drums 31 and Maya are still neck and neck for 4th place. No room for mistakes. Catgirl TM and Tyler Drums 31 are battling for 5th. Looks like Tyler Drums 31 is trying to make a move. Merchicken Live just grabbed the lead. Trifonenity 3 and A Aerofail are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 5th. Trifonenity 3 is climbing to 2nd place. Trifonenity 3 and Merchicken Live are nose-to-nose for the lead. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move to 5th. Trifonenity 3 and Merchicken Live are neck and neck for the lead. Thomas Moran is closing the gap on Catgirl TM, now just a second behind. Thomas Moran and Catgirl TM are battling for 6th place. Trifonenity 3 and Merchicken Live are nose to tail for the lead. Thomas Moran just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Catgirl TN and Thomas Moran are fighting hard for 6th place. Trifonenity 3 and Merchicken Live are nose to tail at the front. Thomas Moran and Tyler Drums 31 are swapping positions in the midfield. Amy just gained a spot and is now 9th. Well, look at that. Merchicken Live took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Merchicken Live really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like a race car champion now. Great job out there, you definitely earned that victory. Sure. A fun fact about the Bremgarten track is that it was known for its incredible mixture of narrow winding roads combined with open sections, making it a real challenge for drivers. It was also famous for its lush forest surroundings, which meant drivers often had to navigate through the trees and deal with changing light conditions. Basically, it was like racing through a fairy tale but with a lot more danger and adrenaline. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Wow! This is quite the matchup. Mobius, with the 2002 Corvette C5 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. It's a classic muscle car that loves straightaways and quick acceleration. On the other hand, Airfail's 2016 BMW i8 is a hybrid supercar with futuristic tech and that sleek aerodynamic profile. It's likely to be nimble and efficient around the track. Given Bremgarten's twists and turns, I'd say the BMW might have an edge with its agility and advanced suspension. But never underestimate the Corvette's muscle and straight line speed. This one's going to be a close call for sure, but I think the BMW might just edge out the Corvette in this race. Stay tuned, folks. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bremgarten and Waldo is on pole position driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK 55 MG. Looks like he's got a pretty solid start. But let's see how the others catch up. Rafael has taken an early lead. Mobius is right behind in second. And Waldo is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Rumi of its 13 is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Ashienriton is making a strong push, also up 3 spots to 5th. Mutwolf is gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 12th. Waldo is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Mobius and Rafael are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Ashienriton is climbing up to the top 5, moving into 4th place. Mobius is now in 1st place. Ashienriton is closing the gap on Rumifiz 13 but still a bit behind. Wayne Trainin 84 has climbed to 8th place. Mutwolf and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Ye Zilgaming is climbing to 12th. XOSS is inching up to 16. Ashienriton just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Mutwolf is climbing 2 spots and is now in 9th. Mutuba and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 9th place. Mutwolf advances to 8th place. Maya climbs to 10. Cloudy and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 12th. Waldo's gaining fast on Amy now just over 13 seconds behind. Globus Gatsu is closing in on Rumifiz 13 by a small margin. Mutwolf and Wayne Trainin 84 are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Rafael and Mobius are neck and neck for the lead. Asironi is chipping away at Global Sale, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Looks like things are heating up at the front. Ashienriton just snuck into 2nd place. Mutwolf keeps climbing, now in 6th. Cloudy and Mutube are nose to nose for 11. Ashienriton is really closing the gap on Mobius. Just 1.2 seconds behind now. Mutwolf has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Cloudy has also gained 1 position, now in 11th. Mutwolf and Rumiev is 13 are neck and neck for 4th place. Wayne Trenani 4 is climbing up to 7th, just ahead of Asuroni. Wayne Trenani 4 and Asuroni are battling hard for that 7th spot. XOSS and MooTube are neck and neck for 12th place. Waldo is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Ashannerton is closing in on Iamobius, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Mutwolf is climbing 2 spots to take 3rd place. Globos L is moving up 1 spot to 5th. Ashannerton and Iamobius are neck and neck at the front. Mutwolf is creeping closer to Ashannerton, chipping away at the lead by 3 seconds. XOSS is catching up to Cloudy, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Maya and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for 9th place. XOSS is chipping away at Cloudy's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Ashannerton just took the lead, moving into 1st place. Iamobius and Ashannerton are still neck and neck for the top spot. Asuroni is closing in on Wayne Trenani 4, slicing the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Mafia Mavi is gaining ground on Asuroni, closing in by 5 seconds. Mutwolf has overtaken 2 cars to take the lead at the front. Cloudy is climbing up to 10th place, making moves in the midfield. Asuroni is right behind Wayne Trenani 4, closing the gap steadily. Cloudy has climbed up to 9th place. Jade Zilgaming is gaining on Maya, the distance shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Emmertick 3988 and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 17th place. Waldo is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Cloudy is inching closer to Asuroni, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. It's their pair and MooTube are neck and neck for 15th place. Waldo is reeling and Emerald Tick 3988, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Cloudy is chipping away at Asuroni's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. XOSS is climbing up to 10th place. And Maya is also moving up 1 spot, now in 11th. Congratulations, Mutwolf. Looks like your victory at Bremgarten was no accident. Well deserved. Wow, Mutt Wolf really pulled off an incredible feat, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like the triple crown of AI racing. Congratulations to them. They've truly shown they're the master of the circuit today. Sure. Yeah, see. Did you know that the 1977 Aston Martin 3/8 Vantage was actually built as a limited edition, and only a handful of these beauties exist today? It's like the rare snack of the car world. Also, it's powered by a big V8 engine that makes it sound like a symphony of horsepower. Definitely not your average Sunday driver. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't be that person who misses out on all the fun. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1966 Ford Fairlane has that vintage charm and a lot of raw character. But let's be honest, it might be a bit out of its element on dirt. Meanwhile, Turbo Benzina's 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1 is sleek and sporty, and with that zone badge, it probably has a bit more agility for a dirt track. Given the surface and the cars involved, I'd lean slightly towards Turbo Benzina's Corvette. It just seems more suited for the rough, unpredictable Bristol dirt. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Bristol Dirt, and Sir Gemingue is starting strong on pole with a classic 1971 AMC Javelin. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the competition catches up. Denk Nuggins has shot off the line into the lead. Henfatic is holding second place, trying to keep up. The Lightning Thief is in third, hanging tight but already a little behind the front runners. Laricel is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Elitsatona 1095 is making a strong push to 18th, while CB is storming through the field, now in 20th. Max Spirley is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Intinatea is closing in fast, moving up 11 spots to second. Exclusive Gox is also making moves, climbing 11 places to third. Things are heating up at the front. Max Beerley's closing in on Cirque Gemingdite, cutting the gap by 15 seconds. Nyala Totep 98 is storming through the field, overtaking 5 cars to grab second place. Ilitsitona Te 95 is also on the move, passing 3 cars to sit in third. Nyalitho Nyalitho is now in first place, just ahead of Max Beerley. Ihava Exema has climbed to 5th, closing in on Dr. Monkey 13. The fight for the top is heating up with those two battling for 4th. Max Beerley is now in first place. Wauk CB has climbed to 5th. Bubote is in 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Dr. Monkey 13 and Illicitone 1095 are neck and neck for third place. Ihevexema and Wauk CB are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on Smurf 20, chipping away at the gap. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to third place now. Ilitsitona 1095 is right behind him, both battling for that third spot. Hikori Hamzam and Smurf 20 are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Ilitsitona 1095 is holding on to third place, but Dr. Monkey 13 is right on their tail. Amy is climbing fast, now in 16. Wayne Trinity 4 and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 19. Dr. Monkey 13 and Yarlathopep 98 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Uncle Tobin has gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Singoshi and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 18. Wauk CB is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Dr. Monkey 13 and Wauk CB are nose to nose for third position. Bubote has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 15. Arlo Coast and Amy are nose to nose for the same position. Maya is closing in on Waintra 94, now just 1 second behind. They're battling for the same spot in the top 20. Wauk CB has just overtaken 2 cars to claim the lead. Max Beerley is not giving up easily, and is right on Wauk CB's tail. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position, and is now in 8th place. Turbo Benzina and Bubote are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Max Beerley is now in first place. Turbo Benzina has climbed to 6th. Hikori Hamzam is in 9th. Hikori Hamzam just nudged into 8th place. Bubote and Hikori Hamzam still neck and neck for that spot. Val Lightning Thief and Smurf 20 are also locked in a close fight for 10th. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 10th place. Lyricet is now in 16th. Mr. Roche has moved up to 18th. Turbo Benzina just overtook Illicito 1095 for 5th place. Bubote is closing in on the top 10, climbing 2 spots to 7th. The battle for 5th is heating up. Illicitona 1095 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Illicitona 1095 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Ihavek Seyman Bubote are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take 5th place. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 10th place. Alex has no brain and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Well, look at that. Max Spirelli took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, Max Spirelli really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive win. You definitely earned it. And hats off to Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race. You've got yourself a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. That's a sweet vintage ride. Make sure to treat it well. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's known for its agility and speed on tight circuits like Black Cat County Short. The others are definitely interesting, but the Porsche 906 has that classic racing pedigree and handling finesse that might just give it the edge in the showdown. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage Porsches. The red Panda 94 with the 1966 Porsche 906 has that iconic design and legendary racing history behind it. But don't count out the Fizzards with the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, which was built for extreme agility and lightweight superiority. Honestly, it could come down to the driver's finesse, but since we're watching AI race, I'd say the 909 Bergspider might have a slight edge with its more advanced design for the time and focus on agility. Still, the 906 is no slouch and has the pure racing pedigree. I'm leaning toward the Bergspider taking the win, but I wouldn't be surprised if the classic 906 pulls off a surprise. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Short Track. Vintage Ultralights is the class, and Red Panda Manatee 4 is starting on pole in a classic 1966 Porsche 906. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold its ground. Red Panda Mananishi 4 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Defitz is holding strong in second place. Amy is sitting in third, not far behind. Maya is now in 7th place, closing in on the pack. Red Panda Manani 4 and Maya are still nose to tail for the lead. Defitz and Maya are swapping positions every lap. Looks like a game of chase. Miku Broadcast is climbing to 9th place. JD Anburn is now 11th. JD Anburn and Let's Go are neck and neck for 10th. Amy has advanced to 3rd. Derek Official just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Derek Official and D Fizzards are nose to nose for that spot. So Pro 3 and Turbo Benzina are also locked in a close fight for 7th. D Fizzards and Derek Official are nose to nose for 4th place. High Mice and JD Anburn are locked in a close fight for 11th. D-Thirds is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Amy and D-Fizzers are nose to nose for 3rd. Sir Pro 3 advances 1 spot to 7th. D-Fitz just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Direct Official is also climbing up to 4th. JD Anburn and Let's Go are locked in a close fight for 10th. Direct Official is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Direct Official are still neck and neck for 3rd. Sir Pro 3 has moved up to 6th place, also climbing 1 spot. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Egenerate is making a move. And now, in 5th place, Amy and Egenerate are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a battle is brewing. D-Thirds takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Nico Broadcast is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by over a second. Hot Bolognese and Iconic Odd are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Sir Pro 3 has overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Sir Pro 3 are now nose to nose for 6th. High Mice is climbing up to 11th. Direct Official is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Maya is right behind him, still in the hunt for that spot. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to the 13th position, making some moves. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Sir Pro 3 has also gained 1 position, moving into 5th. Nikhil Broadcast is chipping away at Turbo Benzina's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Sir Pro 3 and Direct Official are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Nikhil Broadcast just gained a spot to take 8th. Turbo Benzina and Nikhil Broadcast are now nose to nose for 8th. Direct Official just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Egenerite is closing in on Maya for 4th. Things are heating up in that battle. Sir Pro 3 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Nico Broadcast has gained 2 positions and is 7th. Hot Bolognese moved up 1 spot to 12th. Maya just overtook Sir Pro 3 and is now in 5th place. The race is getting intense with Maya and Sir Pro 3 battling for that position. Amy has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th. Sir Pro 3 is climbing to 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Nico Bucast are nose to nose for 8th. Papa Kaisi is advancing to 13th. Sir Pro 3 is driving a 1966 Porsche 906, sharing the same vintage ultralights class with the leader. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly threatening the front runners. Igana Wright is driving a 1972 Lola T290, a classic vintage ultralight. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Sir Pro 3 is climbing to 4th place. Turbo Benzina is making a move to 9th. Wow, Die Fitzers took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Die Fitz really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was some smooth driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to do a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back in just a few minutes. Stretch your legs, grab a snack, and get ready for more awe-inspiring AI racing action.